Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. Welcome one, welcome all. Pleasure to have each and every one of you with us. Ignore the fact that I took a moment to pop in a view. I definitely didn't forget to turn on my VTuber program. That would have been a terrible, horrible mistake, and one with a very not good consequences, question mark, maybe. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a good time, enjoying yourself, and doing well. How's it going, everybody? Let me just go ahead and make sure I got everything set up here for the stream. Hello? Is that George? Is Guga and the is that George? Welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. How you doing? How you doing? You'll pardon me for being bad at names. I hope. I'm terrible with them. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear it. How art thou? How art thou? You have any particular reasons you're doing great? Or just, hanging out? You know? So many variable and different things that it could be. You know? It is what it is, I presume. Yeah, I don't know. George is George? Awesome. I'm glad I got it right. That would have been so embarrassing had I managed to flub that, but we're right. We're doing good. I managed to get it correct, which is a step in the right direction. Yeah. For everybody who's joining us, I am pleased to say we're finally back a little bit more Kerbal Space Program. It has been a hot second since we were able to stream KSP, unfortunately. It's just... there's a name you prefer non-native people want to call me. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Yeah, it's been a hot second since we've been back with KSP. I'm glad to be here. Fortunately, my stream schedule is kind of loose, but I do have specific days when I try to stream things. And Tuesdays were supposed to be Kerbal days. Unfortunately, last 2 Tuesdays, I haven't had time to stream. It's just been things that aren't possible, which is just terrible. And so we've gone 2 weeks, no Kerbal. So I'm gonna go ahead and postpone what we normally would do on Thursdays, which is usually Frostpunk. And we're gonna switch over and we're gonna do some KSP instead, just for the sake of making sure that we actually continue to make progress and don't leave this in the wayside, because I am having a lot of fun with our Kerbaling, and it would be a shame to lose it. Alright, I do have relatively limited time because it is a weekday stream, so let's go ahead and jump right into the game so that we can be sure that we get where we want to go. Am I right? Hopefully a couple of more people will be joining us before too long. I think they ought to be. Oh, the baby. So Papa Poo. My friend just sent me a video of Papa Poo. The username is your real name, your Georgian name. Oh, you're from Georgia. Country, not the state. I prefer it. You only prefer native Georgians to call you Guga. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting to have someone in the chat. Kerbal Sportable Blurble, your favorite game? Hello, Pyro. Hey, speak of the devil and they shall come. Am I right? Very cool to have someone representing us from the great nation of Georgia. I unfortunately know very little about Georgia as a country. I know roughly where you're located, and that is unfortunately about it, but I would love to learn more. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm allergic to being nice. By the way, you did the cool-ass Juno mission after you mission? Awesome, awesome. Happy to hear it, George. The Kerbals, they are planning to build rockets that are terrible. You're Caucasian? I mean, sure. I knew the general ethnic makeup of Georgia was in that area. Oh, Georgia, you only know the language is a nightmare to learn for non-English speakers. Oh, is that true, Pyro? Interesting. For native English speakers, yeah, okay. Guess that means I'm out of the question. I can barely learn French, and that's supposed to be easy to learn for native English speakers. Ba-da-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Welcome back to KSP, everybody. When last we left off, we had finished the design of a very functional rover that we're quite pleased with, and we were now building a rocket test bed to be the upper stage of a rocket that we could send to other planets so that we can actually get the rover places. As it stands, I had one successful test flight of our rocket, and the game crashed mid-flight. No, not the game crashed. The game was fine. My internet went out mid-flight. I have no idea why. It was extremely odd, but it is what it is. So with that in mind, we'll have to go back and I think we need to redo that test, but yeah. How do you turn blueprints into public Discord blueprints? You want to show your 2D prints? I have no idea. Public Discord blueprints. I know you can upload them to the Steam Workshop, but I don't think I've ever seen them in like Discord. Presumably, if you sent the file that contains the saved ship to the Discord, then you would be able to share it that way. Yeah. We called it the Butterfly? Mark 1, Mark 2. 207 parts and 7 stages. Presumably the Mark 2 is better. It's less... Does anyone remember what version we were using at the end last time? Was it the Mark 1 or the Mark 2? Let's try the Mark 2 first. Oh. Okay. Ah, yes. This monstrosity. So this one was presuming by the end of launch. Is this separation? Okay. Not this one. Is that just the top stage separation? That's top stage separation. I don't want those parachutes operate when I separate the top stage. Yeah, okay. That whole thing comes off. Then... Is there a docking port down there? Oh, that's right. There is a docking port down there, so we can put this Skycrane back on the mothership, because we were assuming there's a chance that we might need this fuel. How do you get the file? You should be able to figure out the path that it uses to get to the KSP saved ones. You could try right-clicking on the Steam game itself and then browse local files. I don't know if it's actually in there, but you could try that. You saw your compile as a George himself and confirm especially letters. I'm not gonna pronounce those. I'm not even gonna try. I will just do it wrong. So this is like maybe at the end of stage 3, 4,000 meters per second delta V plus whatever we control out of the Skycrane, which is not great. What about the Mark 1? This one's the one with the bigger fuel tanks. And this one has separation plus separatrons pre-built in. Though it does have this internal coupler. Is there an engine in there? Wait, why do I have a decoupler? Well, I suppose actually, wasn't the idea that, yeah, we decouple this and then we pull it along using the swivels? I think that was part of it, yeah. Yeah. We use the Skycrane and then we can pull fuel from it that way. And this is a cool 8,000 potential meters per second ultimate, which is not nothing. So I suppose with our ultra heavy rocket here, how much does this fucking thing weigh, by the way? Almost 200,000 tons. That's a lot. If Epic Games, anyways, get the files from Epic. Hypothetically, the path should be different, but let me just look something up real quick. It's entirely possible that KSP saves its stuff in the documents folder. Yeah, I don't see that. Let's see. KSP, manage, browse, local files, CCAN, game data, logs, missions, parts, resources, saves, default training, volumetric, Yin-Yang planetary research, ships. Okay. So presumably Epic has its own path in your computer that it saves the game files within. Whatever that subfolder is, you'll need to find that and then get into the KSP one. It's under saves and then the ship saves. Excuse me. I'm a little sippy sip. Okay. I wish I could be more help, but for now, let's just give this whole thing a test flight. I mean, what's the crew look like right now? We got Jeb and Bill in here. We have a Mark II command pod and a Mark II Lana kit, so we can hold 2 people at a time in all of our stuff. Now, probably don't need a pilot. We're gonna want an engineer and a scientist. So I'm gonna take Bill and Bob. Well, you know what, before we take Bill and Bob, let's see if I can get another engineer on the staff. We'll get somebody sent to the moon, you know? Okay, so we've got a scientist who we can recruit. We got an engineer who's very brave and not stupid. We have an engineer who's very cowardly and very stupid. We have an engineer who's neither of either. We can't have that. That's just terrible. We have a middling engineer, and we got middling. Alright. Chat, I need your help to decide. We're gonna pull this. Engineer. High courage. Low stupid. Low courage. High stupid. Alright. Start your poll. Vote up. I need to know which one we're getting. You guys get to choose. You guys gotta help me. You need to tell me who we're taking. I'm getting a lot of people seem to want someone who's very courageous and not stupid. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, okay, we're at 67% of people wanting high courage. Low stupid. Okay, okay. 75% of votes are pushing high courage, low stupid. Alright. That feels pretty on the nose. That feels like a pretty substantial majority. Unless we want to swing it around in a different way. Give you guys another minute or so to decide. Figure out if we're gonna swing it around. I mean, I'm honestly surprised that you guys didn't take the one who has nearly maxed stupidity. Like, that's a very tempting engineer. But I'm glad that hello courage, hello stupid. 6, 7. Good lord. Alright, looks like you guys have spoken. High courage, low stupid it is. Welcome, Millimone. Didard and Millimone. Oh, we got an all-female team of astronauts now. We're gonna send them to the moon. The moon is my go-to quote-unquote easy mission, because you can get there and back relatively quickly without it being a huge issue. Alright. Edard, Millimon. Congratulations, y'all. Welcome. Welcome. And I can give them a different EVA suit. The blue vintage suit. Orange and gray future suit. Or the gray and black slim suit. They've got color variants too. How futuristic do we think they could be? Blue base, orange base. ESA! Hey, I know ESA. How far do we think we are on the tech tree when it comes to spacesuits? I'm thinking we're at the slim suit stage. You know, we've gone down some of the bulkier elements, but we aren't at the point where we've integrated the LEDs or cameras or anything. You can have a division, too. There's 3 of them, and there's 3 jobs. You got your pilots. I think pilots will be orange. Scientists will be blue. Engineers will be black. Oh, so that's how you change suits. Yes, yes. I only just figured this out now by clicking on it. What is this? Oh, helmetless. I see. Actually, should engineers be orange? And, considering eventually we have to upgrade to the, future suits, right? The future suit will only support orange, essentially. Like, there's orange accents and there's blue accents. Considering we eventually take pilots out of rotation, essentially engineers will be orange, scientists will be blue. Alright, Didard, you're gonna be blue then, because you're the scientist for this mission. Milliman, congratulations, you are going to be the engineer for this mission. You can also change the LEDs. I mean, orange on orange is actually what we want there, but we should be able to make these blue as well. There we go. Didard in the blue slim, and Milliman in the orange slim. Okay, retain that. And retain. Interesting, it changes the light color still, but it doesn't retain the suit selection. Alright, fair enough. Works for me. Have I ever thought that maybe one Kerbal, his name isn't Kerman? You know, you'd think at some point maybe they might, but they don't seem to have ever actually done that. How far down did this extension go? It's not quite at the actual ground level, huh? Oh well, it is as low as it can get. Is there Kerbal racism? I don't even dare to speculate. This thing has action groups, right? Yeah, custom 1 toggles the hinges to release the wheels, right? Yeah. 2 locks the hinges. And 10 toggles the solar panels. You know, thinking about it, couple of things. If we want to be able to redock with this in orbit, the big one, we're gonna want some stuff on it. It's gonna need a probe core. This unit has a low sentience quotient, so you probably need to be careful leaving Pompeii doors open all the time. Interesting. I think the RCX, what does this have? This has the whole thing. It takes 10 electric charge. No, it holds that. How much does it cost? It's got tiny little reaction wings in it. 0.05. Huh. So there's this big one. Slightly smaller. Tiny. You playing RSS? No, we are not playing Real Solar System. Though, that could be fun. At some point. Maybe once I've conquered the Kerbal system, we'll consider it. Does have all of this stuff on it, and a 10 torque reaction built in. Let's go and put I want to move things around. Removing things from staging gets weird. Very soon, you're just gonna have to go do something. Alright, have fun. Bye-bye. We'll see you when you get back. Let's just slop down the, not Rockomax. No, you can't just put that anywhere. But you can take the cubic octagonal strut, slot it in there. Take the remote guidance unit. Slot it in. Dink. Maybe not that far. There we go. Just weld the remote guidance unit to the side of the rocket, essentially, and be like, yeah, that's fine. I don't think there'll be any problems here. Then we need... Honestly, this thing could stand to have some RCS, maybe. Take the L on the symmetry, go command and control. And we'll just swoop that on down. Assuming that that breaks off. You want to slot it in like there. Shout out to this being mounted in such a way where putting on RCS is going to be tough. Told you to be back soon. Welcome back. Pleasure to have you with us. Slot that one in there. Now, can I find a way to squeeze this in underneath? I should be able to. It's maybe a little off-center, but it should be fine. And we just do the same over here. Okay. Those now have RCS thrusters on them, so we can do you know, corrections, and then it's going to need a little bit of monopropellant. We don't want a ton, though. I think we saw that mass per unit of monopropellant was best with the cylindrified ones, so... just gonna take this, squeeze them on in like so. Call this the Mark 1.5. Save, and I don't know. Fuck it, let's give this thing a try. To the moon, my friends. To the moon. Let's see if this rover works. Ooh. It's a little... well, maybe not. Felt a little wonky there for a second, but looks like it's stabilized. Let's throttle up and launch. It's interesting. Its thrust-to-weight ratio is so low that the orbit of the rotation of Kerbin beneath it has imparted a substantial prograde velocity to the side. A rocket that is dictated in function by the fucking Coriolis effect. That jolted you awake? My god, that is loud. It's a rocket engine. What do you people want? Alright. We have confirmed stage 1 separation. Stage 1 separation is in the clear. Stage 1 separation is clear. We are breaching the upper atmosphere. Breaching the upper atmosphere now. Confirmed detonation on impact of additional boosters. Something blew up. Ooh. Okay. I don't know how only those fuel tanks detonated and nothing else. Our RCS thrusters are in line. This thing is wobbly. Why is it wobbling like that? It's initiated a gravity turn on its own due to the interference of those other boosters coming off. I'm gonna just not interfere though. Not the wobbly gobbly? Yeah, I know, right? We are losing a ton of efficiency because those engines are wobbling like that now. Not sure why they're wobbling like that. That is interesting. I don't know if a strut along the entire length of this thing would fix that. lower the thrust? Never. Just because you're right about how that is, now you need to fix some wobbliness. Lower the thrust for no wobbly cobbly. No. There, it's less wobbly. Oh, it's re-wobbly. Cool. Fourth stage separation complete. Interesting. That's not good. Our thrust to weight ratio on this stage is terrible. Do we have auto strut? Maybe. No. That certainly helps, doesn't it? That's not good. We're not raising our apoapsis at all. Interesting. Oh, our thrust to weight ratio is much better like this. Lower the thrust, do you? No. Oh, of course I'll say no. Thrust lowering is the orbit kill. Okay, we're officially like falling back into the atmosphere. This launch is not going to succeed. So we need a better thrust to weight ratio on this stage. Stage 4. No, you know you fucked up when you've got the re-entry lines on orbit. Overheating. We might be what's known as boned. At this point, I kind of just want to see what happens. Didard and Minima watching themselves fall back through the atmosphere. Wait a second. What the hell? This is one of the orbits of all time. This is actually salvageable. This is hypothetically a salvageable orbit. I'm not going to salvage this, but yeah, as you can see, we're actually raising it back out of the atmosphere now. Okay. So we have problems with things being wobbly. How do we fix? How do we fix? Let's go here. And let's just auto strut heaviest, I guess. And similarly, we'll do that for all of these. So we'll also come down here, we'll auto strut that. To the root part, maybe? We'll auto strut this. I I guess the heaviest part, that's fine. And hopefully that stabilizes the wobbling. I still don't really know what blew up when this middle stage went off weird. Didn't seem to have many effects though. So the phase when it is, all of these have come off, but before this one separates, in this one mainsail, it's basically stage 5, stage 3. Low thrust to weight. Maximum thrust to weight on these is better. What if I just scale up the mainsail at the bottom? Just make it bigger. Actually, doesn't reduce our delta V very much. This also doesn't reduce our delta V very much. Might be worth doing that, actually. Just to get that better thrust to weight. There's still this one up here, which is a 0.69. But I think that is with the Skycrane pulling this thing along, which is, I'm not that worried about. I'm also gonna go ahead and enable crossfeed on that. Oh, actually, no, we don't want that to enable crossfeed. That's for efficiency. Alright. I'll keep this coil at the 1.5. Let's try relaunching this thing. I think this one will work. I think we can. Count on this one to not be death. Let's see how it fares wobble-wise, too. Thrust up. Launch. It's much faster. New and interesting problems that have emerged due to the extremely increased thrust. Fascinating. Which set of engines comes off first, by the way? This set. Okay. So let's keep this set. And which one comes off second? That one. This one comes off last. I'm thinking if I drop this one, squeeze a little bit more delta V total out. No separatrons. It's less that there's no separatrons and just more that the these separatrons are really quite small. I think they're having trouble yeeting them away hard enough. I think 1.6, 1. Yeah, they seem fine. We'll keep these as regular mainsails, and we'll just oversize the main one and the bottom one. That should be fine. Actually, don't know exactly what these separatrons look like, so I'm just gonna give them the old freaking, I don't know, remote guidance unit. That's fine. And then I'm just gonna go up here to engines. No, those are fuel tanks. Just smack one of those on there. And I'm just gonna launch this because I just want to see exactly what these do, just to make sure I'm not insane and they operate the way I think they do. All right, if these operate the way I think they do, when I launch this, it's gonna yeet that way. Wow, this thing doesn't have enough fucking thrust on itself to move it to knock itself over. That's funny. I actually didn't realize it had a separatron engine there to complement those, but it does, so that's interesting. But yeah, all right, it does work the way I thought it did. Let's go back to the VAB and let's smack some fucking separatrons on it. I think that's really all there is to it. Sometimes what you need is more separatrons. That's all there is to it. Separatrons. Were those under engines? Yeah. Separatron 1. Best results angle before use. It seems like it's mostly the top that's falling in and causing problems, so preferably I guess preferably we'll just take these, put them on like that, and just give them a nice hard kick in the pants away. Definitely want these angled such that I can't rotate that without rotating that as well. We want to maximize the amount that they are pointed away from the rocket's core. Do we think that is? Maybe that is correct. There we go. That looks to be about as far from, about as straight on from being away from the rocket as possible. Now hopefully those don't provide so much of a kick that they blast the bottom of it back into itself. If that happens, that's a different problem. You're trying to press the verification emote on Discord, but it's not working. Is it not working? I haven't had any issues with getting new people in before. Let's see. That one looks good. Gotta admit, these separatrons are gonna be a little close together, though. Dink. Dink. Oh, there it is. Ah. Maybe it was just being laggy or something? That can happen. Okay. It's maybe a little messy, but the separatrons are in place. Oh, good gracious. They're all staged weird. Okay. This set needs these two. Okay, we're good. Almost messed that up royally. Engine. Other engine. Okay, those are all correct. That one's supposed to say, so this one needs to get moved. That one goes there. That one goes there. Sepratron, that thing decouplers. Sepratron, that thing decoupler. Okay. Ah, you figured it out. You got the feelers for your doing this and so promo. Awesome. I hope people check them out. Okay. Now that we have higher thrust to weight, and more decouplers, and some separatrons for good measure, let's give this another shot. Three, two, one. Increased thrust on some of them, so that's good. Why did that explode? They pulled out of the thing, and then did they just fall back in? Hold on, I'm gonna watch the stream replay. Do they literally just pull out and then fall back in? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going insane. That was like cryptid shit. It just inverted itself. Okay. It does just kind of fucking yeet. Idea, what if it's aerodynamics? As I understand it, the aerodynamics of these inward-facing ones will cause them to pull in with time. So what if call this the Mark 1.8 now. What if I just pull off half the Separatrons? This is going to cause each of these to spin once launched, which is usually not something you want, and this is something I'm avoiding usually. But if I cause them to spin as they depart, maybe that will cause them to pull away more cleanly. Let's give it a shot. Let's check out the ships for a bit there also. Maybe later. Let's see that. Right now, I'm going to be focused on getting our ships to actually work, and then once that's done, maybe we'll consider if I've got time to check out other people's builds. Right now, we're gonna just make sure we can get my stuff to work first. Alright. Okay, spinning them didn't help. That was terrible. Oh my god. What the hell just happened? Ah! I dropped something. There we go. Took care of it. My poor headphones. Separatrons on the bottom, maybe? So what if we reload this 1.5, right? This one's got the second, and they're pre-staged transmissions. If I take these, put them down here. Boop, boop. And now those are at the bottom. Is it only that one that went down? Oh, I see. Symmetry got turned off. That's why. Okay, turn on symmetry. Take one of these. Run it on down to here. So we kick the entire thing out. And I feel like maybe we even angle them downwards. Like, give them as best a chance to get rid of these things as possible. Maybe the problem is the ship is too long. I don't want to cut the ship in half. That would make me sad. We've spent a lot of time being able to get this much Delta V into orbit, and I will be damned if I don't make any responsible choice about it. If the problem is, I know that we can get this thing to orbit. I did it when the internet went out. I just want to make it reliable, you know? Fine. Like, there's no need to be sounding so disappointed. Me making irresponsible decisions, that's called content. Alright, let's try this one. Hopefully it's all still staged correctly. If not, ugh, the separatrons are gonna cause problems. Hard to say, though. I'm not angry, disappointed, or angry. I understand your decision. Real. Let's see. If we go to the VAB, I still just pull in so hard. Are the separatrons too dinky? Like, did they simply just not last long enough? Did I make the separatrons point upwards? No, I've got one that's pointing down like this, and I've got this one that's going straight out to the side, and then these have a set that goes up like that, and one that points straight away. Do you want them to point upwards? Like, do you want them to be adding vertical thrust rather than downwards thrust? Like that? Is that the optimal separatron? 45 degrees to the side? You can try that. I'll be honest, I have no idea what a good separatron setup looks like. It's the downward one on the first stage. The downward one was on all of them. Now they all point up. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Let's try it. Alright, girls. Show me what you got. To the moon! Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Shame is, I'm pretty sure once this thing's in orbit, it's like a beast, you know? It's just getting it off the ground. Just like real rocketry. Okay, unironically, I have an idea. It's a bad idea, but it's an idea. The idea is that the force of the parachutes catching the air will wrench these away from the from the main body of the craft much harder than the Separatrons ever could. Plus, it might make them more reusable. Put ones on the middle, upper, and bottom sides of the side tanks. Yeah, it's probably fair point. Why is it an exact 90-degree angle, not part of the snap? Like, that's just weird. All of those now point, hypothetically, straight away from the rocket. Now, I don't like the angles that they're at. Placed such that they are pointing straight away from the center of mass. You don't like Adventure Time? Of course I like Adventure Time. I haven't seen season 2 of Fiona and Cake yet, so no spoilers on that one if you have, please. But I really liked season 1. I've just needed to get around to actually watching it, you know? Now, where are these parachutes? Drag chutes, wonderful. I don't know, this probably doesn't work either, but it'd be funny if it does. Being able to fully recover the rocket would also be funny. Let's see here. So we go up. Launch. Fire. Better. That is that's better. That's better. I think unironically, it's just this thing's really heavy, and it takes a lot to get it to takes a lot of thrust to move it. And while Separatrons have incredible thrust to weight ratios, they are they struggle to get this thing to move on its own. So, more Separatrons. Let's try putting one in the middle. See it. It's weird. There's the decoupler. It's that little gray line there. That's about it in the middle. So we'll just put one. This will have absolutely no negative ramifications. Separatrons. This staging's all fucked up. These are all the middle ones. Pick this. Well, come in. Pleasure to be here. How you doing? Kind of work? Yeah, I guess so. Is that another monstrosity I see? Kinda. It's really the same monstrosity. I really think the reason is because the side couplers on those are not those couplers that push them for the side like the wide ones. Do you think I should have put these up on the ejection manifolds? Instead of these. You should think I should have done these instead of these. Yeah. Probably would have been the right call. A little bit more ejection force, plus it does have a pre-built-in clearance. How's the monstrosity going? Or is it just me? Is the music louder and greater? No, is it? Well, I can turn that down then. Let's drop the music just a little bit then. Well, I'll say this for when it comes to, and I'll put down the 5 for now. Also, I know that some of the people were saying the spacecraft were a little loud, so I'll turn all of that down a little bit. There we go. Retrofitting the couplers is gonna be such a problem that I would rather not do it if possible. Does that mean, you know, it's like, yeah, hypothetically I could put on a different coupling system, but the couplers are they're so deep on the root part, and there's so many little finagly bits that we've already put on it. Hopefully some separatrons alone are enough. That's all I want, just separatrons. Let's hope it works this time. So, this monstrosity Pictus is simultaneously upsettingly good, considering it has an unprotected Skycrane built onto the top of it that has no bearing on it being as aerodynamically stable as it has ended up being. But we've run into a new problem, which we were not having previously, which is that these very long fuel tanks are extremely unstable on decoupling, and we'll see if it does the thing that it keeps doing. There. World's first self-disassembling rocket. Literally just part by part by part. It's a little bit funny how cleanly these things shear the rest of the rocket apart. I think it might be these fuel tanks right up here at the top. What if we just put like a Separaton right up at the top on each of them? Maybe that's what we've been needing this whole time. Boop. What the hell? That was some whack-ass symmetry interaction for a second there. Gee, who knew the giant sacks of combustible material could combust? Wait. Is that what that is? Oh, I thought the rockets were magic. I don't know. Let's just try this. Right on top, just push this shit out of here. Me when I give up on aerodynamics, fuck it, just strap the separatrons to the top of the rocket. I will say, if this does end up being what works, I might end up removing the big spike versions altogether and replacing them with like an extra fuel tank and some domes. Some hemispherical tanks, because that would imply that the separatrons in these just suck, which is possible. I did not really compare them to the standard separatron, but they do seem to burn out faster than the normal separatrons might, so I don't know, we'll see if this works. I'll take it. I don't know how it managed to fly off and scrape the entire rest of the rocket, but not explode anything but itself. But I'll take it. I will not look that gift horse in the mouth. has like more separatrons than it's supposed to have. I'm realizing I didn't stage these separatrons up at the top, did I? That looks correct. Holy Kraken? Yeah, pretty much. This thing is magic. Pretty much. Oh, that's so much more effective now. Wow. Let's start trying to execute the gravity turn now. Plus it doesn't wobble now that auto strut's on. Alright. And this will get us up to an apoapsis. Cool. See? Would anyone smash Lumpy Space Princess? I might smash a Lumpy Space Princess into a fine red mist. Or I suppose a purple paste in her case. LSP is, whoa. I don't know what the hell that just was. That was a little odd. Alright, we are almost up to space. This is gonna be a fucking tight apoapsis, isn't it? I should be concerned about that, shouldn't I? Oh well. It's fine. Let's start burning a little bit. No. Hopes. And gun it. And we are in space, everybody. Certainly got Morty's character in the entire show. Yeah, she's something. I think this will still make orbit, but we should make better gravity turns with this thing in the future. Yeah, now I actually think there's too many separatrons on it. Oh yeah, scaling this up is perfect. It's got plenty of thrust now. Though we are about to dip back into the atmosphere, which is objectively not good. See, this is why you make a good gravity turn, people. If you don't make a good gravity turn, you don't get to go anywhere. Also, why are Jeb and Bill back on our ship? Alright. I'm unironically about to pull a bunch of those separatrons off. You would not believe your eyes. This rocket actually flies. Hey, why do I have these still curled upwards? Whoopsies. God, it's a weird version of it. It's fine. We're just gonna rip those off anyways. I don't think we need them. I genuinely don't. I think what we needed was just these. Trayden really likes stable orbits. Is that sarcasm? Do I detect a note of sarcasm in your voice? I'll have you know I despise stable orbits. All of my orbits are impractical and unstable. Alright. This one. This one. Yeah, I didn't even stage these correctly, so you know, that's saying something. Alright, let's do that for now. And let's go ahead and crew. Didard and Millimon. You guys still wearing the right spacesuit? Yes, they are. Okay, awesome. Tis an observation. Well, if you don't make it a stable orbit, you're unlikely to go anywhere. That's really what the issue is. Okay. Alright. Like, our stage 3 does not have a great thrust to weight, but it is really quite efficient. And I don't mind that so long as I'm in space with a stable orbit, because I can use low thrust to weight and slowly expand your orbital dynamics, as opposed to if you are on the ground and have a bad thrust to weight, you're done. So I need to be in a stable orbit by the time I switch over to this stage. Otherwise, we don't get to do anything. Okie dokie. So, what's the plan? What's the haps? What's the major? I think this is everything we need. I'm gonna... Let's relaunch this, and I think we'll be okay. I think I simply need to use this configuration and reach stable orbit. And it'll be fine. I just gotta make my gravity turn a little bit more effectively. Not a little bit more. Substantively more effectively. Alright. Still a little nasty on the first stage separation, but consistently, as long as it's destroying itself and not the rest of the rocket, I don't care. I'd rather think it's part of that, so let's start making a turn. Really feeling the lack of a fairing up there. Wow, so that wasn't luck? Yeah, apparently not. I've engineered the first self-dismantling first stage of a rocket. And this upper stage isn't the fluke either. It does just work better once it's out of the upper atmosphere, lower atmosphere. Friday Smart, yes it is, absolutely. Purpose will leave a small heart attack every time that happens. No, one of them's really brave and very, no, we went with the one who's super brave and not stupid. So I guess, yeah, they probably do have a little heart attack. Or maybe they know, they trust the calculations. They were very smart after all, or at least not stupid. So, that's good. Rule number 1 of KSP. If the big ship finally works, don't touch it. Exactly! Do I need to know how it works? No. I just need to know it did, in fact, work. It is interesting to me how much this rocket in the upper stage likes to rotate. I don't think it's really a big deal. I think it is indicative that we're losing at least a little bit of our delta V to rotation as opposed to it. I like how those were clearly going to crash into each other if they weren't blown apart by our exhaust. Alright, let's wait until we're up to apoapsis before we continue burning. No reason to waste our delta V when we have atmospheric resistance of any kind. So as you can see, we only need to raise 300,000 meters of periapsis as opposed to what we previously had. Plus, our time outside the atmosphere is much longer now. So this is a much better orbital path to be on. At least they're not stupid. You know, while that one engineer with max stupidity and minimum courage, yeah, that would be the one who's shitting themselves every time it happens. Hey, we're officially in space. Awesome. Now the music's almost too quiet. Me with whatever reaction wheels I'm currently torquing with are so undersized for this job. What reaction wheels even are doing this? That's what I want to know. Alright, gun it. Push us back on prograde. And burn, baby, burn. I waited too long to start my prograde burn. Oops. Well, maybe not. We're continuing to raise our apoapsis. I actually should do this in the map screen. Trajectory go. Let's start burning with 15 seconds to periapsis to apo. And stable orbit. Well, everybody, congratulations. You are the first people to witness the butterfly take off, carrying its precious cargo, the moth. The first and at this moment only deep space rover Kerbal Kind has developed. So this is going to be a simple moon mission. We're not going to do anything too crazy with it. It's right there. We probably want to push out this way. So, I mean, burning from Apo is not super efficient, but... pure prograde from the equatorial orbit. I mean, that will push us towards... oh, wow. Just like that. Moon encounter. Too far. Moon encounter with... let's see. Ooh. That is like a collision course with the moon. That might actually be too extreme. 155,000 meters for 800 meters per second delta V. Yeah, we'll get there with the top stage almost completely intact. Perfect. Let's lock on maneuver and burn. Ah, Kerbin. The storm clouds you can see down there. Gorgeous, isn't it? Ooh, stable orbit! I genuinely never thought it would go up. You people doubt me constantly. And where am I taking you if not perfectly to where we are expected to go? Do I blame you guys? Why would I blame you guys? Oh. I don't know why we're spinning, but we are. 125,000 meter moon periapsis. Very nice. Though, I should be mildly concerned, I think, about electric charge. I've just realized I forgot to add solar panels to the top stage in a way that I had meant to. Which panels are these that are on the rover, by the way? Because we can hypothetically use those. 1x6s? They'd be tight fits, but they might fit. So, hypothetically, they are currently built into the, they're clipping into things. But we kind of need the energy, so we're gonna do this. I don't blame you all for doubting the ship. This ship was never meant to fly. Starships were meant to fly. I should have just exhausted this thing. This 8 meters per second, or almost certainly more of a what's it called? Hindrance than it is a benefit. Man, this is a Kerbin escape trajectory moon assist too. This is crazy. I wonder what the orbit's gonna look like. Are we doing a transfer window right now? No, not quite. Not quite. We gotta catch up a bit more. That's good. That would have annoyed me. Alright, we are currently spinning around to face the moon. And once we get back on Procreate, I'm just going to burn this 8 meters per second. It should drop our periapsis around the moon anyways, which will be fine. And then we can ditch this upper stage, you know? Ditch those empty tanks, that is. Plus, it's gonna launch the space junk into deep space, which is cool. I like that. I like that we're gonna dump this shit directly into deep space. You know, I actually respect the potential of the ship. Really? Thank you, George. I appreciate that. I also am quite proud of the potential of this ship. I think this one has the potential to be the kind of ship that is the proper test bed, as it were, of all future missions. We need a couple of things to make it really actually good. Alright, I'm just gonna go here. 50,000 meter moon intercept! Oh my god, this thing's getting... Unironically, there's a non-zero chance that this booster, this upper stage, gets jolted out of the fucking solar system. This is such a funny ship too. There's no engine down here. These are the engines for the upper stage. Respect the audacity of this ship. You know what? I'll take it. The Skycrane design, I think, is really strong. As long as it works, it's a good ship. This is a really good, like, lander that can deliver a rover, I think, to nearly every planet in the system. The question is just one of whether or not this bottom stage can get it there. And once this bottom stage, preferably we exchange this for a proper, like, upper stage at some point instead of just using the Skycrane for it. Also, what is the flow priority on these? Yes, so this will use the fuel from here first. I'm gonna put this down the negative one, actually. I need there to be fuel left in this at the end. This is how we get home. If there's no fuel left in this, at the end, the Kerbals die. Okay. When's our next alarm? Sphere of influence change in 2 hours. Interesting. Is that for, one of these asteroids that we're tracking? Oh no, that's for, Scanner Probe J. The Julian Scanner Probe. That's leaving Kerbin's Sphere of Influence, I think. Alright, let us, warp here. Bye, Kerbin. Hello, the moon. Jump to vessel. Just realized we can't revert the flight anymore. We might get some Kerbals stuck in space. Hello, Scanner Probe J1. See, you are on your way out of the system. And on your way to Jewel, just make sure the Sphere of Influence change doesn't change anything. Gets us killed or anything crazy like that. This thing's got plenty of power, it seems, so that's good. That's important. Kerbnet, by the way, we've got direct connection with Kerbin, it looks like. I might want to extend one of our antenna before we get too far away, just in case. Oh, look! It's our own pale blue dot. Bye, Kerbin. Jewel is pretty much behind the sun from us. Oh, there's Moho. Nope, there's Jewel. Pretty. Is that you? Might be. Where's our relay antenna? Oh, it's this one, that's right. Antenna stayed idle. Well, I guess this one doesn't actually need to be extended to function. It might have some crazy interference, but... yeah. Why is Justin in a case? Huh? Because he wanted to be there. I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. Science that could be done around the sun, you say? That would require me to extend these panels. For now, back to the tracking station. And, let's land our rover on the moon. Hopefully. we all know how my track record with moon landings goes. So, yeah. I can only hope that my skills have improved substantively. They actually have. Like, I'm not gonna go out here and say I'm gonna first try this or anything, but The sensor finds subtle changes in gravity field at Kerbin. The science team will see these readings. Cool. Keep it. We don't have a material scanner in space high over water. Okay. Well, you can just go ahead and keep that. And we'll have one of the scientists pop out and fix that when the time comes. Kerbin's still so big even when you're halfway to the moon. More than halfway. We'll be in its sphere of influence real soon. Speak up. Let's warp ahead. Look at me and my Kerbin, my massive ComNet. That's a not terrible ComNet, actually. And look at that. Even, I think that's, yeah, Scanner Probe D2 and Scanner Probe J1 are actually able to communicate with each other, so that's cool. Warping in. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome all to the Moon Sphere of Influence. What the hell? What is this? Some pair. Oh, this is our projected orbit. Yeah, it shows how much fucking energy we put into it. That booster, it's gonna be on the 233-year orbit around Kerbin. Might be fun to come and clean up our space junk someday. But for now, item maneuver here around the moon, and whoop, circularize orbit, 300 meters per second, maneuver it. Sweet. We should have quite a bit of monopropellant actually, so if I throw in this. Oh yeah, it does not use very much of it at all. Turn off RCS and let the reaction wheels handle holding it in place. Wonderful. Okay, we've got the burn for circularization in 1 hour, so let's warp on ahead, question mark? Ah, there we go. Please. That works. Warp in. Meow. Boop. It's not exactly really circular, but putting it like that seems fine. Is there any particular biomes that we want to land on in the moon? Maybe this other major crater on the near side? That'd be kind of cool. We can do that. And this orbit takes us nearly directly over it. Should be able to just slightly skew it that way, though. And yeah, I'm cool with that as our maneuver. Start burning 18 seconds, you say? Okay. Hello, the moon. Wow, we are. This really did pull us in close. I wonder where the booster went. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Oh god. You gotta think these fuel tanks are getting toasty. It is draining from the burn. Okay. Cool. Apoapsis is 60. Periapsis is 38. Wonderful. Alright, so we're going to want to come down directly over this. So we just hard retrograde there. Shwee. Come down basically right in the middle of it. Sounds good to me. Now for the interesting part. Decoupling this whole system from itself. I think it should work just fine. But we'll have to see. For now, let's go ahead and save the game. And, I mean, I want them to actually just be in the same orbit, so I might as well separate now, I think. We don't want these parachutes activating. We want this to go, and we probably want this decoupler to go off simultaneously. Probably want these two to go. And we don't want to use any of this fuel for descent. That is what this is for. So, because we want this to stay in orbit to get home, just in case. So, decouple. Okay, all the connections are severed. Looks like it's all separate. That docking port should be accessible. Okay. Looks like our design worked. I don't know why I didn't just connect this as staging to that. I might do... We might change that later. That is a weird piece of space junk. Just a single TD-12 decoupler in orbit. Okay. Now, yeah, this has a little bit of ejection force from when it's separated, so over the course of time it takes for us to get to apoapsis, should be able to see what happens. Yep, they're gonna slowly but surely drift away. Hopefully that doesn't run out of electric charge, now that I'm thinking about it. It's crazy how much that tiny degree of separation caused by the force ejection builds up to be by the time of this. Like, it's all the way over there now. But that is fine. Alright. Swing this around to face maneuver. And we should have plenty of electric charge, so I'm going to go ahead and retract our solar panels. Swamp. Okay. 400 meters per second in 3 minutes that we need to burn off. Save up. And we're going to warp here. It is just a hard retrograde burn, so now within CERN. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burning. Oh god. Oh god! I mean, it makes sense. All we did was give them a little prograde shove. So, the fact that as we slow down in orbit, they just fucking past us completely tracks, but that's really funny. I see our engines are no longer making sound, which kind of makes sense because we're in space, but okay. I'm gonna go ahead and extend our landing legs as well. And if you throw it back on retrograde, we should be basically straight up and down. Look at the map. Yep, we are coming down. Neuron activation. Love watching a piece of the rocket fly past the rocket. Yeah, no, that was like a scene out of Gravity. I was like, ah. Might play Mark 1.5 Pro, just going. It really does go to show what orbital velocity looks like, though. Like, ooh. Alright, suicide burn length of 24 seconds and 4 minutes. Very nice. We're coming down. Interestingly, it is saying that we'll come down in a crater in the crater. But we will see exactly where that ends up being. This Skycrane design should hopefully be stable enough and large enough that we can just, what's the word? We should be completely capable of moving to another location without too much difficulty. Like we did on Minmus. Alright, let's speed things up just a little bit. It would have been really funny if that other piece of the rocket had just fucking collided with us and instantly blown us up completely. Do we think we could try and get Batman to reach a stable orbit? I think Batman could reach a stable orbit. I think he could do it. I think he might even be better at getting into a stable orbit than I am. Alright, 1 minute remaining. 1 minute, 10 seconds. This is gonna be some interesting stuff. Alright, we're gonna switch over to the altitude map. Oh, looks like we're basically at sea level, plus or minus a couple thousand meters. Alright, 30 seconds till suicide burn. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Oh, look, we're gonna land on the crater rim. Actually, we do want that because getting the rover out of a crater would be basically impossible. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burning. Ooh. Really feeling the suicide part of the suicide burn right now. And cut. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoopsies. Okay, now we come in nice and low and slow. And we should land on a relatively flat area, it looks like. I mean, at least one that has access to the rest of the moon without it being too much of a problem. Alright, lead off some speed. This is a hill. We're landing on a hill. How bad of a hill is this? It's hard to tell. Ooh, I mean, This is not the most stable landing configuration I've ever seen. But it's landed. Is that parallax? Yeah, we have parallax installed. I mean, I think we're good. I think this is a stable moon landing. I think we're okay. It's a much worse hill than I expected us to be landing on, but if I remember correctly, it is 1. I'm gonna boost the music just a little bit. Put it up to like 6. My mouse sensitivity is too high for this. Sure. Okay. Press 1. Cannot toggle part is locked. Okay. Whoops. I forgot to fix that in the VAB. Oh, that is a little closer to the ground than I would have liked, but Rove Max. Getting up under here to hit those hinges. Pain in the butt. Okay. Unlock that. Oh no, they're inverted from each other now. Oh no! I've made an error. We have plenty of electric charge though, so this is fine. This is fine. We'll just fix this. We'll fix it in post. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll just lock this. Press 1. This will open up. Pain in them booty cheeks. Now this is what the action groups were supposed to fix, this being a pain. But I messed up that part, so it's fine. It's fine. But now that that's in place, we can go ahead and lock it. That's ready to go. And we should be able to just go ahead and undock. Doing. Wait, are they in here? Oh. I don't know when they moved from the command module to being in the lander can. But they're in. They're good. We've got a rover on the moon, everybody! Let's just go ahead and turn the reaction wheels to SAS only, turn off SAS, and, maneuver out from underneath the lander. This is, you know, the most delicate part of this operation, probably. Oh my god, we did it. We actually, unironically, have managed to do it. We have a landed rover on another planet. We got lights. We got everything we need. We can go ahead and hit, I think it's this one. Zip. Can extend our solar panels, make sure we're fully charged. Look at this. Look at this. The moth has in fact survived. Alright, which one of you is the engineer? I'm gonna have... Ooh, turn that off, And, oof. Congratulations, Minimum, on your glorious success. Welcome to the moon. Let's plant our flag. Not another planet, another celestial body. Yeah, you're right. Let's call this first rover. Yeah, first landing of the moth. Is the name of that? Oh, Millimon, Carmen, and Dard, Carmen, 12:02:26. Congratulations. Well done. Now, I think I should have extended this ladder before getting off the ship, but I think we'll be okay. I should be able to just do that. There we go. Grab on. Dint, dint, dint. Dint, 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 dint. Dint, 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 dint. Blink. Look at that. There needs to be a documentary about how bullshit this was. It certainly would have been something. I probably should have put some more lights on this thing. Lesson for later. But, it works! This just works! This is everything we needed it to be. Alright, Malin, you can come on back out. I just wanted that ladder down and to make sure we could actually get Kerbals in and out. The ladder's a little high. That will have to be something to keep in mind because there are planets with higher gravity where getting in and out might be a little bit more difficult. Ow. Similarly, the rover's actually a little higher than I had remembered designing it as. So I see. Sweep. I think I'm gonna have to future versions of the Moth need a ladder to get to the door. Understood. Let's go ahead and board. Retract our solar panels and let's figure out what the heck we're gonna do. We're on the moon. we can do so much stuff. None of us shall have a Valentine's. Perhaps. Not after we left Valentina on the moon. She certainly won't be anybody's Valentine. Okay, so hypothetically, we should be able to start scanning this, and we should be able to find surface scanning stuff, the special resources. Okay, scan set is too high. Oh, because we're technically at 2,000 meters. We're at elevation. Okay, well, go ahead and stop scanning then. Science-wise, crew report, keep that. Temperature scan, keep that. Atmospheric pressure scan. They say Insanity is doing the same thing multiple times and checking a different result. You check the atmospheric pressure again anyways. Seismic scan picks up distant impacts on the surface affecting along the interior of the moon. Could do a mystery goo observation. Goo is less dense here. Can have Didard go EVA. There's a surface EVA report. Random radio charge. Situation is normal. Sample contains a combination of breccia and melted materials. Interesting. Okay, board back up. Actually, did I go back on EVA if you would? Actually, board toggle brakes, then EVA again. I'm gonna go ahead and have you reset the goo. These girls will not be making it back on Valentine's Day. True. Do I have community tech tree? I don't think I do. I think we went a little simpler on this version, just for the sake of, you know, simplicity. Reset that. I don't think any of the other ones need to be reset. They just work. Alright, board up. And, can't do a gravity scan. Interesting. I could do another material study? Don't I already have one of those? Oh, wait, no, we didn't. That makes sense. Find this in the moon's intermix with some of the samples. You have a sneaky suspicion they'll never be able to get the lab clean again. Nice. Interesting that it's saying I can do another mystery view. We'll go ahead and grab that. Alright, let's turn off the brakes and let's see if we can find something to scan. The surface features shouldn't be too difficult for us to discern on the whole. Especially the large ones which the scanner arm is used for. This is actually the first time we're testing the rover on any hills, I realized. Like, we did some minor hill tests off the runway, but we didn't do any natural hills. So, you know, that's a thing. The Skycrane. Off it goes. Thinking about how much more Delta V that thing's gonna have now that the rover is not literally physically attached to it. I realize driving uphill is in some capacity... Ah! Oh, shit! Uh-oh. 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 When was our last save? 110. Where's 109? How far back is 109? Are we still in flight during 109? Or did I save when I landed? I think I saved when we landed, right? I wasn't that stupid, right? Yes, I saved when we landed. Okay. Good to know this thing does not handle well on hills. Or at least the low gravity might be a problem. You once imagined making a mod about finding life in gas giants, and for some to have surfaces deep in the gas giants, for having pressure technology go through deep pressure. That would be cool. That'd be cool. Well, you know, this does give us a time to redo some of the things, you know, to make sure that they work the way we want them to. So we can go ahead and take this hinge, we unlock it, so we should be able to just press 1. Oh, look at that, in sync. The wheels spread out their wings like a beautiful butterfly, or perhaps moth. Cannot lock your product part. Servos moving. Locked. Lock. Come on. Why can't you lock? That one's locked. Interesting. The rover spreads its cheeks. Something like that, yeah. Why is it not locking? Oh, wait. Now it's locked. I mean, it's at a slightly not perfect 90-degree angle, but I mean, 89.9. Looks like all of them are actually at 89.9. That's fine. Okay. Then we're good. We are at what we expected to be. Did I ever actually put a, what's it called? I didn't actually put in the experiment return modules. Whoa! Shit, shit, shit! Now look what you've done. You fucked up a perfectly good mood landing. I always forget that you can, if you hit shift in a vehicle view, you are going to turn on the thrusters. There we go. No active engines. Now we're safe. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and unlock this. Press this to get it out. Zoom. Once the hinges are both at -90, go ahead and lock them. That works. No shit, yeah. What happens if I just lean on the throttle real quick? Seems like problems. Okay. So we can go ahead and is that everything this time? I think so. Cool. If I extend this ladder, is that gonna interface? There we go. I'm like, why is the ladder there? Kinda gets close to the rover. Hopefully it doesn't cause problems. It wasn't that hard to get back up here and to extend it. I just had to jump. Let's see here then. I think that's it. I think we're good to undock. There we go. Landed on the moon. Turn off the reaction wheels. And let's see about getting... The hill is making it tricky, but... yeah, we can just slide through here. You've got a joke? Hit us with it then. Okay. Very good. Oh. It's a slider. Oh man, it is. It likes to slide on them there hills. I mean, it's probably fine. I mean, look, we can just drive down this mountain and into the crater, and it's fine. What did the doctor tell the parents of the newborn son who's neurodivergent and cute? No idea. What did they tell him? He's autistic. Cute. Oh. Okay. Okay. Good to know. This hill is what might be considered a little steep for for this rover. Tokyo Drift. Yeah, the low G Tokyo Drift. Man, look at this size. Look at the size of that crater there. Not sure how far down into it we could manage to get feasibly. We're going pretty fast though. A little steep. I think we'll be able to get the rover to drive back up this. I'm a little worried about how fast we're going though. It's a good thing none of this is real terrain. Slides downhill just a little steep. I think we're at the point where trying to put on the brakes might be a problem. Why can't I turn? Hello? Oh, hey, a crater. Oh wait, no shit, those have collision! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're good. We stopped. The wheels are going nuts. Okay. Can I point us? Quick foot on the brakes. How funny would it be if there was a ramp we could do a flip? Perfect crater timing, literally the perfect crater comedic timing indeed. That was incredible. I cannot believe nothing exploded, I'm gonna be honest. But we're okay. What is this Tokyo Drift ass driving I have to do over here? How did I unflip that? So this thing has reaction wheels in it that have insanely high torque for how much mass this thing has. So in the low gravity of the moon, it was able to use the springs from the wheels to get a little bit of bounce, and then it just used the reaction wheels to flip itself really fast. Okay. Is this one of the scanning craters, or is this one of the sample craters? I think this is a scanning crater. I see we're sliding down this hill, though. I know how to stop that. Smooth operator, yeah. We'll just use that to help keep us in place. There, it worked. Perfect. So if I turn this on, is this gonna tell me that this is a scan thing? Or do I have to open scan set? Identified 33 surface objects. Okay. Does anyone remember how I moved through them before? Oh, wait. Look. Scan Moon Crater. Scanner Moon Crater is too far below the base plate, cannot reach. Okay. So... Gotta turn around. Ooh. So if we just back up like this. Hey, Fishman, welcome in. Welcome back. How you doing? Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't want to miss the crater. Brakes. Okay. Wait, what? Scan moon crater. Yeah, it's working! It's working! We can scan things! It actually works! Oh, it's scanning it inside of itself. I mean, sure. Ooh, it's got a laser. Ooh, it's got a built-in drill arm. Cool. What does this one do? Moon crater scan from the moon's surface. Is anyone up for a round of cosmic golf? Once the moon is fully explored, these craters may make for amazing tourist destinations. Scan has collected all the detail possible. Congratulations. 180 science. Oh, let's go. Since we are currently stably parked, I'm gonna have the Dard bounce out for a second. I'm gonna have her reset the goo canister. I'm gonna have them open up the solar panels. Have her do an EVA report. Combination of breccia and melted materials. And we'll do a little jump. Reset the materials setting. And that's that. Great work, Didard. We're proud of you. The whole science team salutes your tremendous efforts. Can they play golf? So actually, unironically, I should be able to. I have the EVA science kit, right? That's what this is? Yeah, I have the EVA experiments kit. And I should be able to, shit's getting weird. I need a cargo part. Where I can do quick swapping, huh? Whoopsies. It's a shame none of this shit stacks. Why can't I retake these? It's like I can put everything else back. If I have her board. Why is she spinning? Okay. Have her go there. Now I can have the dart go EVA. Wait, what? I've deleted it. It simply no longer exists. And I have 3 parachutes. Huh? You'll imagine if Bob Ross and Gordon Ramsay switch professions. Yeah, it's then it's Remy from Ratatouille. Uh-oh. I've really done screwed the inventory pooch here, huh? Suggestions, anybody? On how I can do something about this? I don't know what I've done. Or how. But I have done something. Does the stream look fucking happy? Crap. Why the hell is the camera bugging out? Just let go. And the dart, I'm gonna need you to just fucking drop this thing. Okay. Okay, we've managed to delete one of their parachutes. But... okay. Step in the right direction, I suppose. We've managed to delete a parachute. I still don't know how this is possible, but we have done it. So, in the interest of continued jury rigging, let's go ahead and... we're gonna go ahead and have the dart also ditch this light. We really don't need them. It's fine. Me when I invent moon littering. Okay. Kraken's doing pranks on us? Yeah. Okay. Awesome. At long last. I can show you if Didard wants to work with me. I still don't know what's going on with the camera here. Oh, great. She doesn't have her jetpack either. This is so scuffed. I have no idea what's doing this. This river is like 2 inches from... Just sliding down the hill, too. I'm tired of this fucking bubbles out of it. You're so right. I should turn off science during that. You're right. Thank you. I got used to it, so I just kind of forgot that it was there. Alright, Didard, if you go EVA now, is your camera less fucked? It is. Wonderful. So, now that all of that has come to pass, and also it's getting like, what the fuck? Lads, I know that Kerbal Space Program is kind of made of like duct tape and several good pieces of bubble gum. But what the fuck is happening? Why is the movement control item up in the sky? Did it replace the sun? Just ignore, bro. It happened to me multiple times. I mean, what happens if I, It does work. I can move it. Come to me, oh being from beyond. Eldritch monstrosity from which there is no return. I'm not insane. It's fucking with the color grading, right? Or is that because it's like sunset? Or are we in a Kerbal eclipse? Oh, we're in a Kerbal eclipse. That's why the sunlight got so weird. Oh, that's so cool. Check that out. We're in a total Kerbal eclipse. Whoa. I still don't know why this guy's here. The total Kerbolar eclipse. Not sure what's up the angle, in that we can still see the sun from behind it, but that's cool. But a mystery orb during an eclipse on the moon. Shit's beautiful and evil. Yeah, yeah. We're also, the planets are currently in alignment. Not for nothing. We got Jewel, Eve, Moho, and Kerbin all in alignment during the Kerbin eclipse on the moon. Like, this is crazy. This is gonna be a fairly... Is this a long eclipse or a short eclipse? It looks like it might be ending soon. What the hell? That orb better be the new god, some sort of celestial nominee. Oh, well, this is a representation and gift for us from the Kraken. We all know this. There's no need for fear or confusion. It is simply a manifestation of the Kraken's will. She seems concerned by the fact that I'm fusing the essence of the Kraken into her soul. What happens if I bite it? Well, it seems like nothing happens. Anyways, cool. How long do you think this eclipse is gonna last? I'm like, what is going on with the color? Why is it all red and kind of dark? Oh no, Craig is gonna commit mass homicide at Kerbin. Well, you're a little late on that front. It's not like there's anybody left. I can just leave it. It is a static object. What even is that? That is the motion item? Essentially, you use that to set parts in the VAB if you want to use the fine-tuned motion controls. Hey, you know, this is it's a good time. We can check out our lights. Also, we're in shadow, so we actually can't regen power. That's cool. Alright, I kind of want to keep going down the hill. And we get attacked by aliens. Yeah, probably something like that. I will say, if it's really dark, the lights only do so much. This is dark. This is no ordinary darkness. This is advanced darkness. I guess this is technically a lunar eclipse, not a carbonal eclipse. Because we refer to lunar eclipses when the moon becomes consumed by Earth's shadow. But then again, and we call it a solar eclipse when the moon goes in front of the sun. So, I suppose this is... Would this technically be a solar eclipse? Oh god, we are going down this hill, and we're going pretty fast at this point. I can't see anything. I guess I have to hope that the bottom of this hill isn't like a pit. You know, I have to say, this is like a low-level cosmic horror experience. Just pitch blackness all around, even though the sun is visible in the sky. We're going 26 meters per second, 27 meters per second. Oh god, I have no idea where we are in relation to anything at this point. We're just going down. Hello? Can anyone help us, please? Please, we're all alone. Please. Sprinting, better start sprinting. Feel like you need more lights? I mean, I'll be honest, this is a lot of lights right now. They're just... We'll be able to eliminate some... Why did it move? That's terrifying. Hey, we've slowed down a little bit. That's nice. We're never making it out of this pit. That's what you think. Are we on a hill? Uh-oh, I think we're on a hill right now. I'm gonna, while we're already slowing down, I'm gonna turn on our brakes. On the hope that we can come to a complete stop. I'm gonna be honest, I think something is also glitching out with our lights, because I can't see anything anymore. Like, you're telling me the albedo of the ground here is so low that you can't see anything? I have no idea. I don't know what's up with the light, but I'll tell you, we are deep into the Kerbolar eclipse now. The moon is completely dark. Curse of Ra. True. Don't worry, I know what. I do know what the Curse of Ra is. Where's my ship? Lights? Hello? Anything? Oh, there. I'm gonna go ahead and configure vessel naming. This is the Lunar Moth. This is a rover. There we go. And the butterfly mark 1.5 is still chilling. I'm gonna turn off our lights because they're clearly doing so little for us as to be pointless. And we kind of just have to wait until morning because it's so dark, and whatever the hell is going on with the lighting engine, it doesn't care that I have artificial lights on the rover. They're completely gone. Can I see the sky, please? There we go. Ra is also the Trojan word for what? Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and save, and then I think we're just gonna warp until the end of the eclipse. Wow. This is a pretty intense eclipse. Oh. The sun is now emerging from the other side. Well, we remember we could see the sun before we could actually see the light return. So we'll have to see how long. Hello, Elu. Itty bitty, itty tiny Elu. Oh, I can see the ground again. The light is in fact returning. Alright. And just like that, the major eclipse ends, and we can see again. We did end up on a different hill. Considering the lander was over there, we must have gone all the way down and back up before brakes kicked in. Should we aim down into that valley? We're now below 2,000, so this should work. Scan status ideal. The moon. Oh, there's an anomaly at the north rim of the crater. Interesting. Let's see. Whoa. What am I looking at here? What are those little pings? Oh, I bet those are the, yeah, ROC Moon Crater. So those are the points of interest. And that is the anomaly. It's right on the north edge of the moon. East Crater, Midlands, Highlands. So I bet that's pretty high up. Yeah, that's 4,000 meters of elevation. Might be tough for us to get in there. Moses finally took revenge. Ooh, yeah, wow. That's gonna be tough to get up, I think. maybe not too bad. The slope's not great, but it's relatively flat. It is miles and miles away, though, so it might be difficult for us to get in and out. But we could try and drive there. So I see lots of moon craters. Anything else but moon craters? I don't see any moon rocks, which is fine, I suppose. If we look at the slope, turn those map icons off. Turn map icons on. Zoom out. Way over here. Waypoint selector. Let's put it there. I'm going to name this Anomaly Alpha. Set that. Turn the map icons off. Okay, I guess the waypoints just don't go anywhere? Weird. Right, well, let's give it a shot, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the scanner off. That works. And, I think if we just head kind of north... Gotta turn off brakes. And we'll toggle SAS so we aren't using our reaction wheels. Go ahead and open up our solar panels now that they'll work again. Look at my streamer dog. We're never gonna go fucking go to Duna. Shut up, Argrash. I'll have you know that the moth, which you named, is a huge success and was only slightly prone to flipping on highly unstable terrain. Thank you very much. Where you can just press Alt plus F12 and go to the brain down section and press to locate rocks. I'm aware. I don't need Mazra. I'm aware. It's more fun when you do it diegetically, though. That's just a cheat menu. Oh boy. He does not like this hill. Hey, we love the moth here. Yes, we do. And it needed to prove that it could survive the trip before we did anything. We're not even in Duna transfer window yet. It's not even like we're wasting time. Plus, we saw a total curve and eclipse of the sun from here, which was really cool. So, neener and in fact, neener. As you choose, indeed. Alright. Let's swing around so we're facing north. And I need to go, what, northeast anyway? So, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go concerningly close to this crater, which we know is really deep. Your obsession with launching shit and then going back and launching shit without seeing it to the conclusion is a psychotic way of playing. I know if I start a mission, I do that full mission at once. Hey, listen. I am moving towards that position. I don't like sending things off into the void and not seeing them through. Aren't I bored of the moon? Go to a cool place. How can you be bored of the moon? We haven't done everything there is there. I mean, I am bored of the moon. I would like to go elsewhere. But I'd also like to see what this anomaly is, you know? Question mark unknown? What the hell is that? That seems interesting. You had me install ScanSet. ScanSet gives me things to do. And so I'm going to do things. Rock. Imagine if that one had collision, just rips my freaking solar panels off. We haven't done everything there is. My space program is fucked. We're never leaving the SI. This is why you never texted drive kids. Well, good to know. Whoops. I don't know why you're going so fast on a little planet with little gravity. I don't have, you know, it's a celestial body. Oh god, are we still in the middle of the frickin' Kerbolar eclipse right now? Oh, we are. Well, now you get to experience it, Argresh. A lap of agony and despair. Yeah. Alright, look, the return vehicle should have more than enough Delta V to take us somewhere interesting. I love waiting for the sun to come back because for some reason, even though the eclipse is here, it's so minor on the light that can't see shit. Like, for some reason it makes our lights useless. Like, you can barely see our rover. It's barely projecting. Alright. Before I go too crazy with it, yeah. Where's my target? Can I see my target? We're sliding backwards now. I'll have you know it's a celestial body. I guess if I didn't immediately account for it seconds after setting it, you may try to out-patent me, but it will be hard. Hard, you say? What is this giant freaking thing? How do I get rid of this? I just want the little square that pops up that tells me I'm looking in the right direction. Launching a moth to a place that wants to go. You want to go to Doomboy? You want to go somewhere called Red? Yes, you do. The moth needed to prove that it did, that it had what it took to get places. The launch vehicle was in prototyping. Sliding backwards? You think you mean actual moonwalking? True. We are just sliding backwards right now. Where the hell is the little target square? I know you could see it through objects. I would have launched them automated, do then realize I forgot solar fans and reverted to save like God intended. Yeah, but what if you have the game crash while you're on your route to Duna, and then you can't revert the flight because of that? Huh? Have you considered that, Argresh? Oh, the eclipse is about to end. You can tell because it's actually able to see the terrain again a little bit. And as you can see, as the eclipse ends, our fucking lights get brighter for some reason. Like, what the hell? That makes no sense. The light area should be clearer when there is less light. Then I relaunch it with new Kerbals, like God intended. I'm sorry I run my space program in a semi-realistic and meaningful way where I care about the lives of our brave Kerbonauts. I haven't touched a button to drive in this whole like time, by the way. We're just oscillating right now. This is just all the speed we got by going up the hill. What's the mission? Right now it's to get back to the launch vehicle so we can escape the moon. But also to watch the Kerbolar eclipse leave. The mission is faking the tuna landing on the moon. True, they won't know the difference. Isn't Duna red? No. This part of Duna just happens to be gray. I thought Duna had an atmosphere. No, Grandpa, you're imagining things. God, there's like no traction now, gotta say. We use black and white photography, you see? It just looks gray. Exactly. Argresh gets it. Argresh knows what's up. Okay. I've set this as a target. Why can't I see it? Do you have any idea what's up with that, Argresh? The footage on the pole is the reason it's gray because of bad cameras. True. Come on, drive, buddy, drive. Stop spinning out, drive. I don't know, press F4 when targeted or something. Ooh. The deep blood red of the Kerbolar eclipse as it comes to end. Very cool, very cool. F4. Hey, thank you, Argresh. Ever a genius. Now, we just need to actually, you know, get back there. Is one of these wheels not even on the ground? Mildly concerning. What is this? Oh, those are the lights we had dumped to make room in the inventory because I fucked that up. That's right. They might have done footage right now to lie. My knowledge of shortcuts and hotkeys is unmatched. True. Alright, Kerbals. Let's get you back somewhere reasonable. During the moment of the eclipse, we planned this mission to coincide with the Kerbolar eclipse so we could take film while it was red and be like, no guys, look, this is Duna. I will say, this is a very weird Disco Elysium stream. Where's the narration? I couldn't tell you. I stumbled into this area of the game, and suddenly it had me making rockets and stuff. Like, it's been fun, but it's very different. Wild mini game to include in a game like Disco, though, I gotta say. Yes, all caps, yes. Yes, what? George. Uppity up. Uppity up. Me essentially taking a switchback right now because I'm terrified of flipping over. Okay, let's get back before things get worse. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. I love the moth, but I'm not sure I actually trust her to get us places. Certainly not places in a timely fashion. Hey, it's almost flat over here. You like Disco, George? Nah, darn, heartbroken. You're more neutral to Disco? To be clear, Argrish is referring to the game Disco Elysium. I need to turn. We need to turn. I'm gonna put on the brakes. This ridgeline seems kind of sharp. You didn't hate it, kinda like it. It's okay, I understand. You just hate me. Yeah. You know, I gotta say, this ridgeline seems kind of sharp. Maybe we should be careful. Instant clip of ultimate suffering. JK fucking live. I love Disco. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Alright. Turn the brakes back off. And let's turn. We gotta head over that way. This ridgeline is S tier bait. Yeah. Sweep. Actually, I need those out. We're actually quite low on electric charge. Yeah, positive energy flow. Perfect. Okay. Let's get here. Baby Yo can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. Words. That's a series of words if I've ever seen them. Now, in the rest of this area, I don't really see any other craters. I'd like to see, like, one of those large craters. Who's gonna get our stream copyright struck again? Yeah, probably. Given the rate at which that occurred previously. Gotta say, the Lander Can rover looks awesome on the inside. When are we going home? When we reach the main ship again. And then we'll get out of here. We'll plan a mission to go somewhere else. It's from Staying Alive? I'm surprised you didn't catch that. Argrish, are you gonna look me in the eye and say that you think I actually listen to music? Don't be ridiculous. Staying alive. Yeah, hopefully we'll be staying alive. 400 millimeters per second. Vertical speed. I'm not singing any more of it. You could post as much of it as you want in the comments. I'm not singing more of it. You guys have to pay. You're gonna have to stop paying me to do that. You know, I don't give out my sultry little tones for free. Alright. Alright, we're making good progress now. I'm the king of having whack-ass taste in music. Ask anyone. Even I know that Staying Alive, man. Okay, sure, but like, had you played it in the context of the music in which it is sung, I would have maybe guessed it, but I don't know any of the lyrics to Staying Alive except for Staying Alive. Like, the main refrain. That's, I think, the sum total of all that I know about it. Is that a large crater? Or is that just a rock? I think that was just a rock. I know there are large craters in addition to the small, like, regular craters that we saw, and the moon rocks. Oh. I've taken a screenshot and I've enabled the aerodynamic forces over there. Haha. Oh god, we're going downhill. Surface feature finder. So, it's a moon rock. It's a moon rock. I think that's both moon rocks. Utterly disco, dude. There's no craters over here. Man, we got lucky when we found that one that we ran into. Like, we literally ran into it. Come on. Big up base. Honestly, yeah. Swerve downhill a little, get some speed. Man, I had to wake up so early for a doctor's appointment. Nothing big, and sheesh, you're tired AF. Waking up too early. That's real. I get that. Waking up already sucks. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off. It's causing some weird lag spikes. You're gonna have the same experience tomorrow, bro. For you, it's morning. For us, it's midnight. Ooh. Well, it's not morning here. It's 4 p.m. Like, not for nothing. It's not exactly the middle of the day. We're getting on towards evening, but certainly not midnight. You missed the part of the stream where George doxed himself, Argresh. He lives in Georgia. George from Georgia. I just realized that. That's funny AF. Can we get up this hill, please? What is this? Is this really so steep that we can't get up it? What is this? Was I on the one track up this freaking hill that was actually possible to go up? When do you speak to HQ? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yin Station, this is Yang actual. Georgia, that makes sense. Makes more sense now in Australia now I put a single thought into it. I was wondering where you're going with that one, Argos. I'm like, Australia? It's like, they're ahead of us, not behind us. That wouldn't make any sense. Okay, I think we can get up this side. This one's a little bit less steep. Any... what's the word? Recommendations, Argresh, on ways to make, what are these called? Rover wheels more powerful? Like, is it possible to fucking put a nitro boost in these things or something? George said it was my morning. You really bring. Yeah, it's still like 8 a.m. or some shit. I mean, we're making it. We're making it switchback style, if nothing else. Hello, giant rock, very much in the way. Don't mind if I just... Better wheels? Are there better wheels? I thought we had pretty good wheels on this one. was more powerful, like more capable of turning, and add more. Increase the motor of the front driving wheels raise. If you learn anything, it's that slow and steady is the safe one. That's true. It would just be nice to be able to like torque them up into high gear when I need to go up a hill. As we all know, the best way to get around in KSP is to build a functional plane, but that ain't happening. Do we have Instagram Reels? I've been known to look at Instagram Reels on occasion. Who doesn't? I've participated in at least one doom scroll. Thank you very much. All right, we've nearly made it back to the lander. My beautiful Skycrane, which I am still quite powerful. Insta is the work of the devil. I do not touch the platform. You know what? That's very brave and true of you, Argos. You play videos of games online. People keep calling me Caucasian all the time. It's because of my well-spoken voice. I'm calling cap. No, who out here calling you Caucasian in the chat? That's a wild statement. Caucasian in the chat. Why wouldn't they just call you white? Better yet, call you a cracker. If you'll ever see any reels, it's just pure racism or the anti-Semitism. I mean, as Argro said, Instagram Reels is in fact the work of the devil. This is not up for debate, and this is true. What? Let's, they do call me white. I'm dropping a caucasoid if I'm spicy. Maybe even albinoid. Come catch me saying Caucasian. Yeah, true. Albinoid is crazy. That one's actually a slur, Argos. You can't say that one. Not slur. Insulting to a very specific group of people. Now, if you meant albinoid as in Albanians, that would be true. Everyone hates the Albanians. What do we think? Is this hill a decent place to set up a moon base? We've got the stuff for it, all up in here. We get the base systems. Then we've got a nice flat, clear area here. This feels like a good spot. You know what? Let's do it here. We'll roll to a nice, easy stop. I mean in the Yakubian sense, of course. What else would I say it for? Don't worry, Jakub would be proud of you, Argesh. As a Southeast Asian man, I find it funny as a well-spoken man to be called Caucasian. I think that would wear on me, yeah. Alright, we gotta do some weird inventory management stuff to make this work. We're gonna have the Dard hold on to all this stuff. We're gonna have Minimar Specialized Industries over here. Start with our solar panels. I don't know how she's able to hold both of them, but she is, so take it. And come right over here. Set it up. Alright. Just go ahead and place that there. And place this one basically right next to it. Got a little solar panel bank. It's the voice. I'm 100% believing what you're saying when you're lying. The jokes when you get too spicy, you do help me stay quiet now. Like myself's already on thin ice trail. Is this the control unit? Fluid science unit, fluid science experiment, passive slammer, communicatron. Alright, this is the experiment control one. Yep, okay. So we'll pop over here, and we'll have that get placed down Let's say. Over here. Antenna deploys. And experiments connected 0, comm signal 1, comm first hop 11,000 million miles. Total power neither 1, total power available 8. Awesome. You've always played video games since you grew up. Mostly first person Bioshock was the first game you played. That's a good one. Nice Surface Base in there. Where'd you get it? The Surface Base store? Your mom bagged your modules? What the hell, Arkash? Why are you gonna be mean to me? Can you just be nice with little me? Oh god. I'm like about to fucking revert my save on accident. Maybe my mom did pack the modules for me. We'll just go ahead and have it connected like that. Deploy. Sweep. Alright. Tink. Early 2007 Bioshock was fun. Do I need a tissue? Being mean to you is objectively funny. You can be me back, but I will cry foul leaving a Well, of course, the role of this streamer is to carry the abuse of everybody else. And we all know this to be true. Oh. Fuck it, you know, I'm just gonna... go ahead and hit a save before I fuck something up disastrously. Look at him. How dare you make him cry? I'm going to unalive you. Get that unalive shit out of my cat. Say you're gonna kill him like a real man. The role of the streamer is to carry the flame. Don't say that. You and asparagus too. Look, I'm against the weird self-censorship that everybody is like constantly taking part of as a part of the internet these days. I think that we should make a concerted effort to not use this weird newspeak stuff that like TikTok has made so prevalent because people are scared to be genuine and just say what they're saying because they're trying to censor themselves to get clicks. It's cringe. What can I say? It's cringe. Just got slimed. Don't do about that. What? You can kill me. It's okay. Exactly. Argosh gets it. Argosh knows he can just be killed. It's true. Science completed 0. Science from the 5. Connect state powered. Power state powered. Power units produced. Power units required. Module enabled. Module deployment. Okay. We got an experiment connected. Total power needed is only at 3. Awesome. What's TikTok? Asparagus, I shared many memes, okay? We've joked another often. You hate the people that feel connections? It's true. As someone who's a registered sociopath and is unable to feel connections or love, you're so right, Argresh. I would... Which one is this? Oh, it's the goo monitor. Put that down there. Zoom. Having like a Prince goes killable little shit. True. That's me. I'm the killable little shithead, I'll tell you what. Cool. I gotta say, it doesn't look like this seismometer is doing anything. I mean, it's a passive seismometer, so it's not gonna dunk, dunk, dunk the ground. But I feel like it's not transmitting any science. Science, because complete science from the... Okay. 0.00 points per hour. See, this has no science rate, which is weird. Stream is a rhetorical disaster. yeah, it is. And it turns out strange is like the job you did the great party. To be honest, I don't know what you mean by that. Is this the deployed ionosphere thing? Let's squeeze this on in over with the cluster of everything else. Let's put that there. Oh, it's falling. How do I pick it back up? Boink. Had to deploy itself on the ground, and then it could be picked back up. Nice. We'll just put it over here. We're like, you know, it has a tendency to fall over. Let's just put it somewhere where you can watch it. The ionographer. Ionographer? Something like that. 0.0625 points per hour. Zones completed 0. Transmit. Blah, 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 blah. Awesome. I love when Jordan reads a comment from chat and just goes, or true, but doesn't respond because he didn't understand what was being said by his shit in the world. It's called a humiliation ritual party. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. I have no idea what's up with the seismometer. It deploys and it says it's connected, but maybe it only works on certain planets where there is active stuff. Also, I do just realize something. I just had our engineer deploy all those science units. Scheiße. I need Dard to deploy those. Also, step 1. Perform EVA science. For those of you wondering about golf, 4 is gone. Moon litter. Huh. Interesting. I see that, that's that. We've already done it. Okay. I'm gonna return to your goon Dune. You're not going to enjoy. You'll enjoy not going to Duna. It was a test. It was a test, Arcrush. It had to be. It had to be done. Yepers. Did I make a huge hole in one at the crater 1? Yeah, I did. Dart's got nothing on her, so we'll just go ahead and have her deploy this to boost the science gain. Oh yeah, a whole point per hour because the scientists put it up. Huge. Excuse me, Dardar. Excuse, sorry. Boop. And we'll have Dard come back over around, like so. Have her pick up the seismographer and redeploy it. Boop. Ooh, 1 point per hour, huge. Where's the tissue and the baby oil? You people are freaks. Sick. Sick in the head. Presumably, I don't need to bring this over there, but no reason not to, methinks. Let's go ahead and bring the dart on back. Oh, yeah, the work lamps. And the experiment. And let's rename this. This is science. And it is lunar east crater. And we'll just call this East Crater Race. Boop. There we go. George is sick of the head, and I'm not a part of this ritual. Call me George. All right. What the hell? Did I just duplicate these? How the hell? Huh! I mean, I have no idea how this has happened, but I've just duplicated our photovoltaics, and I am not gonna let the guest force them out, so we're just gonna go ahead and deploy the both of these. Absolutely no reason not to, I think. $16 power available, 3 connected experience, only 5 power needed. Yeah, the 2 is plenty, but okay, works for me. Oh god, off she goes. I'm actually sick and tired of my lust addiction. I mean, first of all, good of you for recognizing that you have it. Second of all, I recommend talking to a therapist about that. Tell you that much, I ain't gonna be able to help. Goodness gracious. Is it strange to growl in your sleep? Perhaps not that strange, but a little bit. Can you make this work, Dard? There we go. There we go. Alright. Oh my god, she has duplicated them again. I don't know how this is happening, but I have an infinite photovoltaic panel glitch. Also, I've managed to return both of their parachutes to existence. And all the EVA science kits. Okay. Sure. That's great. I don't really know how this worked, but it sure did. Alright, let's head on back to the butterfly, leave the base as is, and get out of here. You make deep growling noises in my sleep. It's not normal, but I know how to fix it. I mean, it's pretty normal to snore. For the snores to be a deep growl, I mean, that's a little bit odder, but it's not unheard of. Enter chat to TikTok heavy like a Brinks truck from our garage. That was a while ago. You just been lurking on us, cock? Excuse me. I'm far more tired than I should be, I think. The slip and slide on the hill is horrible. Remind me to try and find somewhere flat to land on when we go to Duna. The only reason Sprung exists is because of the dirty mouth graders. Oh, you mean snoring? Lurking on the what? Don't worry about it. I don't think mouth breathing is the reason people snore. It usually has to do with underlying sinus issues. Driving away, driving on. raging around like there's no tomorrow. Okay. And brakes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're good. We're good. I mean, we're sliding a lot more than I would like to be, but we're okay. We are sliding. We're sliding like there's no tomorrow. No. We are right on the edge of this slope where it becomes almost impossible for this thing to get traction enough to start driving again. It's a little bit funny, but it's also a little bit like, uh-oh. Good thing you got my dealership. Well, I'm not stealing your design. There's literally no fun if you play KSP with other people's designs. I hate to break it to you. At least in my opinion, it's why there's so many test flights. It's why there's so much messing around. If I just used other people's designs, I'd go to Elu and back on 12 pounds and 200 years of time skips. Like, it's not interesting then. That's other people solving the puzzle for you. The point of the game is the problem solve. Good lord, this thing does not have the power for this though. It's a little bit funny. Okay. If I toggle brakes and SAS, will it stop itself? That seems like a hard no. $200 years later, you're heading home, Rocket Man. Hear the brick moving on pavement sounds. This thing slides. Oh yeah, it's a little bit funny how little this thing has, little traction this thing actually has. Maybe up here it'll be flat enough. We really did get the one little bit of the slope where it was not so steep as to be impossible to rest on when we came down. Because up there, too steep. Down there, too steep. Just barely not so steep as to be impossible, I think. Alright, this little rise here should be fine, I think. There we go. And brakes. Come to a complete stop, please. Why does it just keep sliding? It's speeding up too. It's not just sliding, it's speeding up as it slides. Come on. Is it gonna hold? It's mostly holding. Okay. Oh! I did not mean to just annihilate my solar panel. Just say the rocket design thing you talk about, man. I built this shit me brick by bit. Yeah, I understand why you're proud of it. It's just, you know, I'm not gonna steal it. Oh boy. Go ahead and reset that material bay. Oh no. It seems to be able to stop itself at this point, so it's good. Dang it. Reset the goo. Board up. Take the goo and the material steady. I forgot to remove the bubble sound. I can't remove the bubble sound. Well, I mean, I could mute it, but it only becomes a problem when I'm walking around on the moon with them. That bar costs like 100 billion curves. Oh, I still want you to try out this ship. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. For all I know, I'm gonna open it up and it's gonna be a virus that instantly implodes my PC. Is there anything else that needs to be done here? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Dedard, I'm gonna have you head on out again. I'm gonna take all the science that's in this thing. And we're gonna go ahead and see about getting it all transferred back to the escape vessel. And then we're gonna head home. Quick, extend the ladder. Got it. Hello, work lamps. There we go. Now she should be able to just doot, dun da da dun da 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 da. You never know. Terrifying prospect. Bored. Alright, Millimon. Millimone. Great work on your Mooner expedition. Let's get out of here. It is funny that he's kind of just resting on the engines. Like, I think it is more stable because we have the landing legs, but it is mostly resting on those engines. Alright, up we go. Bye-bye, rover. Yes, the moth gets to live here. Pull up the ladder behind us. And, board the ship. And I think that's everything we came here to do. Let's save us. You like how the ship design is an almost claw-like look? It is pretty cool. And, let's see here. We know there's an anomaly up here. I wish I could set a target for it, but I can't really. I don't even know which way is north. But first things first, get us in the air. Let's go. Wrong button. This is why you save. This is why you save. Oh boy, that would have been bad. Can you imagine how bad that would have been? Quitink! No save. You're stuck because you accidentally disconnected your ship. Okay. I think I just need to reactivate these engines. They're already in stage. That's the problem. Okay. Fuel is on and ready to go. Next stage is these four separate, then these engines activate, then the top stage that comes off, then the parachutes. Alright, this is all ready to go. This is Yin Station, the Yang action. They're heading home. Let's hope. Oh yeah, there we go. Up we go. Up and up and up we go. Pop up a little higher. Alright, we want to head over that way. So, let's see about heading, that way. Okay, we are flipping. I don't know why we're flipping. We are flipping harder. Why are we flying like this? I know this thing's more stable than this. That deploy part isn't on, so that's great. Ooh. We have RCS for this. We know this thing can fly straight. Why is it so problematic? Why are we going the wrong way? Flip around, flip around. Come on, flip around. Okay, we are spinning out of control. We are spinning out of control. Repeat, mayday, mayday, we are spinning out of control. We do not know why. We do not know why. Repeat, repeat, we are going down. We are going down. We are going down. We are going down. Huh. What the fuck was that about? Unironically, what the hell? Why are we flipping around like crazy? That was a new one. That was a new one. I'm not... We know this thing flies straight. Oh, the rover's trying to leave. Very odd. You can go ahead and activate all the engines. Put this on orbit. And, launch, turn on RCS, throw it to radio out. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Or maybe we just throw us on prograde. That might be fine. Big impulse straight up. Though it does look like we're going down. No idea what's going on with this. This is very odd. Why is this considered retrograde? This is not good. Okay. Station to actual, we have some drive when we slow stimulating and launching off homebound. Why is it rotating? It shouldn't be rotating. The fact that it's rotating implies either a massive weight problem or it implies something here is massively unequal in terms of weight when compared to everything else. So if I put us like this, and then boop, it's like command point and control from here. Oh yeah, that'll help. Perhaps that's all we need, is to have the pilot be able to actually understand what the fuck is happening. The pilot thinking that it's controlling from, like, not there. It's trying to control it from the rover or some shit. I have no idea how it's not set to be controlling from the command pod, but there we go. That makes so much more sense. This is now actually the sky, so... massive boost straight up. Oh, yeah, now it's like actually stable. Okay, cool. Thank you, George. I don't know why he was doing that, but it sure was. Not only does this look better, it actually is controlling it in a way that makes some sense. So, it's odd, but it is what it is, I guess. Alright, and now we should have enough Delta V to actually try and go in an interesting place. Yeah, I'm sure that shit on prograde. That's where we want to go. I knew it. Yep. You were right. You were right, George. Why are you tilting? Looking good. Because I want to check out something that we know is over here. I've got a, anomaly I want to look at. And we've got more than enough Delta V to make this happen, so I'm not too concerned. Why am I not pressing G for landing gear? Because I don't know that shortcut off the top of my head. That's all there is to it. I am not a pro KSPer. That's what this you should be getting from this. Alright, and push that forwards more. Alright, let's leave it there for now. And we know that there is a anomaly up there. We're gonna need to swap around different side, preferably faster, and also with a little bit more upwards. Give the old blamp. And ooh. Oh, check that out. What is that? There is in fact an anomaly here. Ain't that something? This is concerning though. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go which way? Come on. Come on. Is that all of them? It's not all of them. There we go. Alright, all of them have a little bit more fuel in them. Hopefully that's enough. Now you know. It's aliens. And we don't know if it's aliens, it's just an arch. There's natural arches on Earth. I am worried about the amount of fuel that I actually have being enough to get us into orbit. Hypothetically, there's 2,000 meters per second of Delta V in this, but, you know, we'll have to see. Oh, shit. Overlaunched that one. Fortunately, I think we have plenty of monopropellant. We have enough. Oh, the moon arch. Yeah. It's cool. Can we use the, to push us a little bit more north, I think, on our landing. Shwimp. There we go. Now we can throw that on a hard retrograde. Am I able to put a flag on it? We're gonna find out. I've never been to this thing before. Yeah, an arch is a structure. True. If it does have collision, I'd love to try and put a flag up on top of it. I think I do have one still available with Didard. We are coming in for a landing. I think we don't need this map anymore. 22. Okay. It's up on a hill. Ain't that something? True. Yes. Alright. Bleed off most of that speed. I know, I'm terrible at doing suicide burns correctly. I think we'll have enough. I think we'll have enough fuel. I think we'll be okay. There's a shockingly large amount of fuel in that main tank there. Damn it. Come on, we got 100 meters left to go. Settle in. Ah. Nicely done. Is that stable? I don't think so. But we're gonna hope it is. Dard, hop on out, girl. Very nice. And then let's go ahead and get her on up this hill to the arch. It is the moon arch. Yay! That's what happened to me on my Duna mission. What? You almost fell over when you landed? I guess it's because we're in space though. We should see if there's a science when we land in the Highlands here. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I do feel for that. As somebody who's designed a extremely nice and proud of the rocket, only to find out that it's very top heavy and can't land for shit. I get it. I truly do get it. Okay, we are nearly up at the top here. This is a gigantic hill, by the way. I just want to point that out. And this is a gigantic arch. Look at the size of this thing. Something dramatic, cut off. Up we go. Dun, 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 dun. It's a ginormous cliff. Shout out to the real Kerbal Space Program, which is whoever the hell designed their jetpacks, because they are shockingly effective. Okay, let's find out. Does it have collision? Oh my god, it does. Did I catch yourself? Good job! Oh my god, she's tiny in comparison to this thing. This is crazy. Oh, we gotta climb to the summit, don't we? The Lunar Arch. Man, it's gonna be so much easier to get her down to the bottom. Silence. Oh, devil. Me when my patience runs out. Ooh. I think, is that little pinnacle? I think that is in fact the highest point. So, dun da da da, dun dun da da dun da. Do 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 do. Plant the flag. Yin-Yang spacing. Great Lunar Arch. First summited by Didard Carmen. 12/02/26. Okay. Do science. I don't have any science with me that can be done, unfortunately. I could overwrite her surface sample. Highlands landed surface sample. Try, also overwriting EV report. Point in dramatic, nothing new. Take surface sample. Comprised of a large number of materials layered over time. Interesting that this is implied to be sandstone of some kind. Which would make sense. Erosion's really the only way that you get arches in the real world. Cool. I don't think I have any other science to do. Alright, Didard. Yeet! Let's get you home. Just full throttle forwards. I'm gonna have to be careful about the amount of speed she gathers on the way down. This is a not dissimilar amount of height that needs to be gone down than the spaceship itself acquired. Water on the moon confirmed? Not necessarily water. Any erosive process could do it. Water and wind are the best ways to get arches because of the fluid properties of them. They can push through the material and leave harder ones in place while eroding softer ones from within. But hypothetically, you can get an arch from even gravitational erosion. It would be very difficult, but you could do it. Could be seismic in nature. A lot of different options. I love just bumping my Kerbal along, just dwamp, 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 dwamp. Milanome or whatever her name is watching Didard literally fly back from the top of the moon mountain. Oh hey, crater. Is that one of the large craters too? God, this would have been a much better place to land the river. Not sure if we would have had the Delta V to get it and get home, though. Could be the Kraken playing around. That's true. You can never discount the idea that it might have been the Kraken. Okay. That's a bit more science. Always good to have it. I think that's everything. Let's go ahead and save, and then let's gun it. I need the butterfly. That's my target. I'm gonna need to end up in orbit with it, so that's important to deal with. If I launch in the right direction, it'll be okay. Though we'll probably want it to be just overhead, won't we? Instead of over there. So let's just speed up things a little bit. Oh, it's coming this way. Okay, glad I didn't try and launch that way. I need to go this way. And that is gonna make intercepting it a little bit more difficult. Once it's like here, we'll just start gunning target, I think. We're gonna use the swivel engines. We're basically gonna get one big kick off the ground, and then we're gonna stop. Alright. Let's go. Boop. Oh, shit, wrong buttons. That's fine. Time warp 1. What are these messages? Screen message. Can't play part. Interesting discovery. We discovered a rock arch on the moon. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay, so we have target available. We're gonna have all these engines like that. We're gonna hit C essentially, and just one big kick off, so we can get upwards. Then we go. All right, so there's the probe. Let's kick off, cut it, stage, fly. Much more efficient top stage. Weep. Alright, from apoapsis at 30. Give me a 400 meters per second delta V to get into that. Is that an orbit? That might be an orbit. I'm maybe okay with it too. So let's put this on maneuver. Where's our ship? Oh, it's so tiny. It's so itty bitty. Yeah. We'll be at apoapsis in 2 minutes. Whee! Just going straight up. And it does look like the target will be moving towards this. Up we go. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gun it. I love the way these little thud engines look. They're so bright, very different from the swivels. And cut engine. We appear to be in orbit. It's a fairly tight orbit, but we are in orbit. So, with that, And we can go to our descending node, intersect 1, separation. So we're gonna go to descending node, add a maneuver. We're gonna want to burn normal essentially. Oop. Swamp. Oh, okay. Maybe a little much. 0.2, 0.1, 0.0. 0.00 though. Okay. From there we can get 200 meters per second towards intercept. Honestly, we probably have enough that we can just go. Why does the mystery goo and the radio monofuel tank have to look so similar? I know, right? Probably they were just reusing and rescaling slightly differentiated asset textures. Okay, intersect 1, we have a separation of 84 kilometers. Intersection 2, 230 kilometers. We had a little prograde here. Yeah, we'll just start by getting our nodes actually against each other. Shwimp. .6. Can I do this? I can. Okay. Minimum amount per click. .1. 0.0. I want it like deep in that 0.0 though. Okay. Let's do that. Swing us onto maneuver. And then we can go ahead and warp to maneuver. Are we not gonna warp to the maneuver? Okay. Guess it only warps us to within a minute of it. Gotta manually maneuver if you want less than that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And yes, alright. And now that we are at zeros, we want to go to either apoapsis or periapsis, probably at apo. Go here, add maneuver, a little bit of prograde. Maybe retrograde instead? Oh, hold up. Those two get real close. 0.1 kilometers, eh? 0.3, 0.2, 0.6. Oh. We were pretty much there. 0.1 kilometers is 100 meters, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Let's put this on maneuver and then we'll warp there. Awesome. You got a 375 XP. Yeah, bro, this entry. You're certainly on top of the leaderboards so far as I know. Let's warp. Interesting. We're actually getting different available science things. Though it isn't stopping time warp like it's supposed to. which is odd, but whatever. Okay, burn is here in just a minute. Seconds. Speed this up just a tad. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Stop burn. We overcorrected just a bit. Oh yeah. Separation there is 20.4 kilometers. Oh, actually, we're on a collision course with the moon right now. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Slight issue with trying to aim for that intersection. We die. If I retrograde here, these end up getting close to each other. Then we die. Intersect 1. Oh? It's a 70 meter per second. But we can get a 0.0 at intersect 2. I don't know if that's actually gonna work, but we can try. If not, we just retake off from launch and we should be able to get back to Carbon. This is just proof of concept that we can dock with it. Swing it over onto maneuver. And warp to the next maneuver. And 50 seconds. Overbrent's a little hard, actually. Might need to turn the thrust limiters up on this one. .6 and just a touch of this. 0.1. That's good enough for now. Okay. Let's warp to here. Shwam. Alright, target position at intersection 1. 0.1 kilometers. We'll go ahead and save the game. And then got 1 minute until we get there. Let's warp in close and should see them coming in. Yep, there's the probe. Awesome, awesome. I'm gonna switch this over to target. And we're gonna wanna go, yeah, retrograde. And gun towards 0. past the target so fast. Hopefully we'll have enough delta V for this. We should. Oh, you know what would help? Ah! And that right there is why you save. We gotta turn the thrust limiter back up. There we go. Just gonna turn our relative speed down. No reason not to do it early, I suppose. There we go. Let's warp in a little closer. Separation, intersection 2, that's not real. There we go. Oh yeah, we're getting in real tight with it. Okay. Our relative velocity compared to it is basically nothing now. Which means we should be able to go ahead and go target. Now we are definitely going to take these thrust limiters way the hell down again. Put them at like 10. It's fine. Alright, we're going to get some speed towards the target. Turn it up a little bit. 5 meters per second is pretty fast. We can just time warp in towards it. Oh, we're getting in close. We're getting close. 100 meters away. I'm gonna go ahead and flip us back to retrograde. Turn that speed down to, say, just about 1 meters per second. Okay, and keep drifting in closer. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Now let's go target. And we should be able to use RCS to get us in there. Now, I have never used RCS in this way before, so forgive me if I make some very silly mistakes. We're rotating around it real weird. Turn off docking mode. And we're gonna move back towards the target. And then, I don't know. I don't know how to use docking mode. Linear rot. Well, I can't rot, I guess. Let's just switch this over to SAS. Oh, I can rotate this that way easy enough. I swear it does not want to rotate the way I want it to. Meanwhile, if I do this, I know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, do that. Docking mode. Am I out of monopropellant? No, I'm not. Oh, RCS on. That's why. Turn docking mode off. Align ourselves like so, and then why don't I just make the other ship also point at me? Oh, that's such a good fucking point. You're so right. I always forget that you're supposed to do that. Well, you see, it's out of electric charge, so it can't do shit. That's why. Great question. Very poignant. However, you failed to remember that I forgot to include RCS thrusters on that thing. So it literally can't point at me. Got a little overzealous there. Whoops. Okay. Now if I go to target, I can place it. But if I just go on SAS, I can hypothetically pre-align this. Oh god, where are we going? Close enough. Docking mode. RCS. See, what the hell is this directional input supposed to be doing? That moves us away from it. So move it towards us. That's easy. Okay, actually, turn this off. If I turn us this way, I love being reliant on my own skills as pilot. Come on. There we go. Because now I can go RCS. And I can go docking mode. And I can go control. And I'll do a little bit down. I should be able to essentially align myself with the docking port from here. Then turn back off docking mode because I don't know how to use it well. Spin around. Well, it's probably a little close on the chase there. Fuck it. Target. RCS. Docking. Shift towards it. Oh, it's gonna rotate this way. Ah, too impatient for this? Yeah, you know, honestly, I should be too. Docking require force. I've got one trick up my sleeve, which is that I can boost the docking force for that ship, for this ship here. That's all I've got. Okay. It's so annoying, because it's like, yeah, aiming at the target alone ain't enough. Because you're gonna just drift on past it. There's an option here. Yeah. Tokyo space drifting. Yeah, something like that. Come in on the target. I want to give it like a nice gentle kiss on the noggin. That's all this is about. It's just a nice gentle smooch. And you just fly past uncontrollably. Look, I've done this without RCS before. We can do it again. It's a lot more fiddly, but I can frickin' do it. The trick is to get right in front of it and like zero your speed completely. But the odds are you have micrometers of difference in your orbital velocity, which will lead to problems in keeping your target on acquire. But I think we've got this. I think we're pretty much there. I think that we need more RCS thrusters in different locations for this to work. I don't know exactly what orientation they should be in. Maybe some blocks that are aligned vertically would be enough, but as it stands, this ain't it, Chief. Alright, come on, come on. Oh, come on! Come on, give me that docking acquiring force. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Unironically, what the hell is this? Finally. Yeah. See that? That right there. That's how you know you done did fuck up. Cause now she's spinning. Uh-oh. Too much juice. Too much juice. See, now this is a problem. Now that it's spinning, There's two things. The spin can be a good and a bad thing. Because on the one hand, the spin means that we have motion on its end to work with. On the other hand, this spin makes this a nightmare to deal with. Because now it's a moving target. There is a way to cheat, though. There we go. Come in at 0.5 meters per second. You really should be coming in straight on. But this is maybe as straight on as we're going to get out of this. Because I don't have RCS thrusters in a position that lets me do it any other way. Actually, well, what the fuck are the RCS doing there? Come on. Gotta get closer to it. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. That doink right there, that's the stuff with nightmares. That's dock and port nightmares right there. And this is why you want good RCS, fellas. Alright, we're gonna try it like this. Swing around that way. Agony. Lesson learned, always put solar panels on your transfer vessels. Yup. I love visual piloting. It's something I'm tremendously good at. It's funny, we're gonna have like no electric charge at the end of this too anyways, which might have some massive repercussions for us. And we're currently going the wrong direction. That's really bad. Where the hell is this retrograde? There it is. Great, now I can't see either. That's terrible. That's so bad. I can't even turn on the docking port lights like that. These things have an alternator in them? I don't think they do. We might be fucked. Nighttime makes it worse. Nighttime makes it so bad. That's why you're supposed to have docking port lights on your ship. Using planet shine and this, the means to do this is so sad. Hell for real life astronauts, I think. 23 meters is such a long distance. That's crazy. I have no idea how on point or not on point we are with this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, fucking hell. We fucking doinked it. We doinked it. We were right on it and we doinked it. We're fucked. I have no idea if we're gonna be even close to this thing at the end of this warp, but we'll see. And where the hell is it? 600 meters away? Yeah, no, we're done. We're done. I'm throwing in that towel. Get a free return trajectory here. $172 meters per second to get there. What if I unset that target, just make this easier. And flying this way. So from here, prograde out so we're flung backwards. Right? Ooh. Most of these retain lunar orbit, but that one, for 178 meters per second, that one's pretty good. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna give this one a shot. I should probably be getting these EVA reports, but I am beyond the point of caring. Now remember to put panels on the new one? Oh yeah, oh yeah. If this thing gets back and we don't need to reload to the save when we were still on the moon. Which is entirely possible considering how poorly this is performed in space. Actually, that's not true. This thing's been having a great thrust to weight. Though also, we don't want these to have thrust limits at all. Gun it. Okay, how's that look? Very nice. And then from there, as long as this dips below 70, we're okay. Uh-oh. 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 We got 90 meters per second of delta V to work with. Alright. Back to us being on the moon. Is that 119? Let's just leave. Let's just go home. This is terrible. Great work, everybody. I'm so proud of what we've accomplished. Okay. New panels on RCS. You're completely right, George. Alright, we're gonna take all these. They're all ready to go. SAS. Max thrust for a second. Turn it on. And thrust up. And good. Efficiency. Now we're just gonna basically start going west, I think is the most efficient way to leave the moon? Or any planet? Oh, surface deployed seismic sensor in the science. Oh, okay. Oh, the seismic. Oh, dropping shit from orbit and exploding it is what generates science for the seismic sensor. I didn't realize that. Nice. This is not where I wanted it to be, but that's fine. .400 meters per second, extremely low lunar orbit. Perfect. That's what I call intelligent usage of resources. How is space so far? Well, besides from getting trapped again, it's been great. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kill it. And awesome. We are in orbit. An extremely low orbit. We're actually right next to Periapps, so might as well boost Apoapps, right? Ugh. That is not a great way to leave the moon, though. We want to burn probably from here, more or less, to ditch us back into Kerbin's sphere of influence. There we go. Here we go. 200 meters per second. Easy. Warp along. Dun 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 dun. East far side cranium, moon or canyons? It's a shame I'm not getting any of these EVA reports. I really should be doing them. Oh well. I'm not paying that much attention. It's when you put on auto warp, it just doesn't let you. Speed things up just a bit. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gun it. If we overburn on this, I'm not going to be overly concerned. What do you mean control locked? Where's the control thing? That one. There we go. So that will spit us out there. A little after Apoapsis, unfortunately. But we should have plenty of delta V to still shrink our periapsis down. 800 meters per second. It's almost enough to get to the moon. Right, well, let's speed things up. Can have Didar do her EVA. Yoink. Board. As we peel out and away from the moon's far side crater is a fish in the sea with efficiency. Oh, I'm wondering why you kept saying a fish in the sea. I get it now. No Muna Relay Beta. Pleasure seeing you here. Meow. Passing within 17 kilometers of it, could just barely make it out. Cool. Alright, let's get to the lunar escape. Goodbye, moon. Hello, Kerbin. Yep. It's to be 20 minutes until we hit the lunar escape, actually. It's funny. And there we go. Alright. How much is this gonna cost me to get this down to 70? Oh, that's funny. We'd be going so fast on this retrograde that it wouldn't actually slow us down. We'd be doing multiple aero brakes to get back in. I mean, technically, that's a lot safer than other options. Yeah, sure, you know what? Let's do that. Switch over on the maneuver. And, warp to the maneuver. Actually, there's no reason to warp to the maneuver. I should just start burning retrograde now. Till we get this to be below... Oh, we're going all the way in. I had intended not to go straight in, but we are going all the way in. We'll see if this becomes a problem. We can drop 500 meters per second. Oh wow, we re-encountered the moon because of that. That's really interesting. I hadn't expected that to happen. I bet that actually did pull us a little bit further out. That probably bled off some of our excess speed. Not a ton, but probably a bit. Yeah, it definitely did. Because, we were supposed to warp in, like, well into the curve. And we did not. Okay. Cool. Okay. What's our altitude looking like? 77,000 meters? Oh, sorry, that's 700,000 meters. We'll throw ourselves onto retrograde. So, 2,000 meters per second of speed, and we still got a lot to go. How fucked are we? Ooh, we're gonna be coming in hot! I'm gonna say this is probably a decent time to dump our fuel and slow our orbit as much as possible. Pull some hard G's, getting rid of as much of that as we can, and hey, wait, what? Control from here, fellas. What's going on? Back to being on retrograde, please. That's gonna have a fun time. Yup. This does have a heat shield, right? Oh yeah, it does. That's good. Are we gonna land on land? I think we're landing on land. I think we're taking a hard landing on this one. Oh, look at that river. Gorgeous. We're, oh boy. Okay, and we've officially re-entered the atmosphere. We're holding steady on a pure retrograde, so we'll see how well our Appler holds up. It is heating, though. Bye, the rest of the butterfly. Coming in so hot. We're gonna be fine. We're bleeding way more speed than we're keeping. The rest of the ship, though, I'm surprised it doesn't appear to have blown up yet. Interesting. The Lunar re-entry has gone quite well. Ooh, look at that itty bitty lake down there. It's so tiny. And we're I'll just go ahead and turn off SAS, let it fall naturally from here. What basin is this? Grasslands? Okay. We're landing in the Soviet steppe. Hello, clouds. The obliter took a. The heat shield did take a beating. It's such a tiny, adorable little lake. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and activate our shields. I meant to have those staged separately, but we should be fine. We'll just go ahead and turn all that speed down. Ooh, okay, it's taking a little long. Glad I activated them when they did. They're taking a while to slow this thing down. There we go. Main drag chutes are fully deployed. And the main chutes should come soon as well. Oh, wait, no. These are main chutes. Those are directs? No. No, okay. No. I was correct. Hi, Levi. Space. Yes, indeed. Space, space, space. We're still going 30 meters per second. This is concerning for how fast we're going. Are we gonna slow down, fellas? Oh, yeah, there we go. Main chute's open fully. Finally. Alright. And let's get to landing. 6 meters per second is still a pretty hard landing, all things considered. What is that? I'm gonna have to go check those out. Oh, I think those just might be weird little trees. Nothing wrong with some weird little trees, though. Yeah, we're only 200 meters above the actual surface. And we are coming in for a landing. Houston, we arrive safe. Ooh, get a surface sample here. Oh, didard. Blink. Yep, looks like dirt. Hell yeah, I love dirt. Alright, let's get our vessel back. And, ain't that something? Hi, Goober. You're gonna crash! You're gonna die! Unfortunately, Goober, we've already recovered the vessel. No crashing nor dying has occurred. Though we did run out of fuel in orbit because I tried to dock and there was absolutely no reason to dock. But that's a different problem. How you doing, Goobs? And how are you, Levon? I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. Probably going to be having to wind down and end stream here soon. God, I spend a lot of time on the moon. It's like the only thing. Oh my god, 500 science, though. Go ahead and recover the butterfly debris. Yeah. Let's probably go to the tracking station, get that cleaned up, because there's a bunch of weird space junk out there now because of this last mission. But we're pleased to know that our latest design does, in fact, mostly work. East Crater Station is up and running, transferring science over time. Butterfly Mark 1.5 probe. This is the mothership we couldn't dock with. We're just gonna go ahead and blow it up. That's no longer needed. The good old Mooner Moth, unmanned rover. I'm gonna leave it there, but no reason to feel bad about it. How's the Drool satellite doing? I think it's just en route. I think it's chilling. Yeah, Scanner Probe Mark J1, it's en route. We can take a look at it just to be sure, but it's got extra solar panels and whatnot, so it shouldn't have any problems in the long voyage that it has to Drool. I'm concerned about fully unfolding its systems and fully deploying the satellite, just because it is substantially less stable fully deployed, pulling hard G's, than it is when it's just chilling. As you can see, it's currently fully folded up, unlike the other scanner probes. I can swap to the deployed ones. You can see what they're supposed to look like. But it's still en route, as it were. So, yeah. How's Jeb doing? Jeb's fine. He's enjoying an early retirement, I guess. Just chilling. No big deal. No problems at all, honestly. Yeah. I'm going to save most of these experiments for the actual Jovian system, the Julian system, rather than trying to go anywhere else. Excuse me. It's the folder probe. It's one of the folder probes. It's my standard probe design. I'm quite pleased with it. I like that it deploys. I think it's really cool. Got lunar scanner, asteroid oop. We've got we've got something set for the encounter there that we're tracking. Scanner probe mark D2 is en route to its maneuver, which will set it off towards Duna encounter properly. I'm not excused. Darn, sorry. Good to know. We got the original scanner probe prototype over Kerbin still. There's a Muno relay up. Northwest Research Crater. The Monument to Hubris. Yep, the rest of this can stay. If we go to... I don't know if I have the pouts to leave the dealership. I'd like to see you try. You know what? You've been great here, George. I appreciate your patronage as it well. And, you know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. You know what? Let me take a look. Let me see about pulling up this shit. Let's see if it's actually difficult. Duna transfer.craft, Duna lander.craft. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Gotta actually open my KSP local files before I can open it up. Says this ships. Pull the VAB. Okie dokie. Have you guys been seeing a black screen this whole time? Or have you guys been seeing the... I'm sorry for the black screen there. I didn't realize it stopped recording when I left the window. Right. We'll see if I have the parts. That's for sure. You also have a moonlight called the Sarnas 5 if you want to check that out next episode. Let's see if I can even look at yours currently before we jump to any plans to look at additional ones. What is this? Rate my starship? I gotta say, it's unhappy. Let's see. Yep, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to load it. It has locked or invalid parts. Presumably, you got stuff in it that I can't. You're going to crash into an asteroid? Do you have any mods on? Because, obviously, I mean, that would assume the locked or invalid. Though, I am in science mode, so hold on. Maybe you are just using things I don't have access to. It's entirely possible that it's got locked parts, because I don't have the whole tech tree done. Let's load up my sandbox save. I don't think there's anything interesting going on in it, so, you know, if it gets corrupted too, who gives a shit? Damn, no mods. Very limited. I wanted to keep it to the classic KSP experience, but enhanced. So, you know, I've got a bunch of graphic mods, I've got parallax, as you saw, I've got some of the things, I've got volumetric clouds, etc. Lots of visual overhaul stuff. And a couple of the basic parts from, like, what's it called? Got a couple of basic parts as well from the restock mods. But other than that, I think that's all I have. I don't think I have anything else that's weird. Or, like, more advanced. So if you're out here running, like, cryogenic engines or near future technologies, any of that stuff, I don't have it. I got none of it. Sunrise. Let's work until the thunderstorm passes. I love you, volumetric clouds, but I don't want to launch in the middle of the rain. There we go. Thunderclap. I don't know, maybe I've just been running KSP too long, but he's unhappy loading the VAB right now. Shuttle cockpit. Does anyone actually use the shuttle cockpit? It's like kind of terrible, right? Alright, let's start with the lander. Whoa! Yeah, no wonder I couldn't load it. I do not have those fuel tanks available. So what's the difference between this and the lander? I have to say very phallic. Why not? It's made a mass driver, not gonna lie. True. I mean, yeah. It's a decent little machine right here. Interesting choice to use the protective nose cones instead of one of the fueled ones. That's dead weight right there. Let's see. Fuel cell array. I see you got the drill-o-matic arms. Interesting. You've got a micro rover on the bottom, so I presume you're gonna drop that off after you land. The service bay with a materials in it is interesting. Full cargo storage unit, a classic. Mark II lander can in the cupola module. Okay. Shielded docking port for the return. Oh yeah, you got a docking port elsewhere on this, or is this not a mothership? Why is it gonna dock then? Damn, should have done that. Yeah, you know? It's what sharing's all about. So you get the home plate, it's Concertotron. Do you have radiators on this? Don't those things get stupid hot? And two of them. Like, that feels like it's, you have to really contend with the heat on that one. Multiple RCS thrusters. Fair enough. A lot of RCS. There's quite a bit of RCS here. Interesting choice to use the Mammoth with the twin bores. I see what you're going for with it. And what's the difference between this and the transfer? If I load the transfer rather than the lander, Is it just the base state? Whoa, okay. Hey, ScanSat, I know that one. The atomic engines. Interesting choice. It's quite the top stage. Are those deployable satellites that I see there? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's cool. See what you're going for. And there's Xenon too. See, you've got the thermal control system, but there doesn't appear to be anything on this one that actually produces heat. Or is it the atomic rockets? Do these things make a ton of heat? They might. I have no idea. Okay, interesting. I don't know enough about the late game KSP technology to say if any of these are actually good or not, but yeah. Ah, for scanning best war areas. Makes sense. Makes sense. Though I would recommend if you're gonna do that, end of the ScanSat line, they've got the hyperspectral resource mapper. I believe this is the resource high res. The basic scanner, the survey scanner, it is low res resources. So if you want the best odds of where you can find the best resources, you're gonna want to get one of these resource mappers. You've landed on the boat I can do. Very nice, very nice. Imagine using the launch stability enhancer. Couldn't be me. Absolutely vile. Interesting choice to include these little micro rocket fuel tanks on top of the Clydesdale boosters. Why did you choose to do that? Like, what was the thinking there? Because the Clydesdale is a solid fuel, so it's not able to use any of that, and it's obviously just being pumped immediately to it. Presumably, yeah, this has a higher feed capacity than the main stage, so it's going to drain first. So it's not like the end of the world. You are getting the Delta V out of that, but I don't know. Seems like it's a bit of an odd choice. I would assume you use the Clydesdales because trying to put anything else on it, it's not going to get a good enough cost to weight ratio, right? Something like that. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. But unfortunately, if I'm going to be able to get mini asparagus staging, yeah. Fair enough. Fortunately, if I am going to be able to eat dinner tonight, I am going to have to leave pretty much right away. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining us. It's raining again. Ain't that fun? Thank you for sharing the rockets, George. Very cool. Very cool. Maybe I'll steal some of those design elements for my own choices. I really like your Duna Lantern, actually. I think that is a really nice set of utilizations of the space to produce something that really stands out for itself, if you know what I'm saying. It falls victim to oversized fairing disease, but really everything falls victim to oversized fairing disease because there's no reason not to build the world's most ridiculously oversized fairing in this game. They're just good like that. I guess maybe I can make a habit of the end of our streams, taking a look at other people's rocket designs. It'd be interesting. But for now, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people as you are. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Do all those other awesome things that you people do. And we'll see you all next time. Arrivederci, everyone. Arrivederci.